Bam. You wouldn't show up to your game unprepared. So why you still wilding out down there? That's why I had to collab with Manscaped. It's all about precision, confidence, and staying ready for whatever's coming your way, if you get what I mean. When you feel clean, you move different. And on the Courtnee Edgar Show, we keep it real, we keep it sharp, focused, and ready for anything. Now, I ain't gonna steer you wrong, so you gotta make sure you hit the link below. The link is gonna be in the description as well as pinned in the chat. And look, get your Manscaped kit right now and stop showing up to life unprepared. Now let's get into it. Welcome to the Courtnee Edgar Show. What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome to another show, one of the dopest shows on YouTube, where we talk about everything under the sun. As long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. I'm your host, Courtnee Edgar. Yeah, listen, man, we got some fire topics for y'all tonight. We got Trump. Y'all already know we got to dive into that in the Epstein files. We got Jazz. Oh my God, y'all know who Jazz. She going back and forth with Ilkan Ali. We got Claudia Jordan talking about what it's like to date in your 40s and older. Then we got a couple of icebreakers that we're gonna tap into as well before we get into all the good, hot, meaty stuff. Pause. Pause.
Serious today, but that was crazy.
I'm not
that was
feeding.
crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not
Okay.
feeding.
So what I'm going to do before I dive in, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. And also, if you want to get with a group of people who are growing and building together and want to build a community together as we grow, tap into the Patreon. The link is in the description as well as pinned in the comments right now. So you definitely want to tap in. All right. So I don't want to continue to keep on talking and babbling and all that good stuff. I want to go ahead and dive into these topics. So the first topic of tonight is this 17-year-old girl who is venting about always having to help her mother babysit her siblings, and while she's trying to get ready for prom and prep for prom. So I want to hear the full context of the video, and then we'll dive into it. All right. So let's go ahead and rock out.
You have to be fucking joking. I'm getting my nails done, and my mom calls the fucking store because I have to be home by 5 to watch her fucking kids because she has a work event. Promise tomorrow. I'm 17 and I have to come home to take care of our kids. I've taken care of them Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Today's Friday, and then I'm taking care of them, waking up at 9 in the morning on prom day to take care of them. I'm 17. Me being born was not a social contract to me taking care of your kids anytime. I was in the middle of getting my nails done. Half of it is done. The gems are not on because we didn't have time to put them on, and it's just the drawings, and half of it doesn't. I paid $118 for unfinished nails because my mom like I'm 17. If I wanted kids, I would have pushed one out of my vagina by now. Like, what if I said no? What if I just say no to taking care of your fucking kids? They're not my kids. Find a fucking babysitter. I'm 17 and your daughter, that doesn't mean I'm just your personal babysitter. I can't fucking do this anymore. Like, I couldn't even get my prom nails done because I didn't plan it ahead. I did it the day before prom because it's my fucking prom. What? Like, I can't do this. And I wouldn't be mad if every other girl my age was could do this freely. Because I'm always fucking watching the kids. They're always going out. I haven't hung out with anyone in maybe 2 months. Like, because every night watching the kids. I didn't even finish my fucking nails. This is actual bullshit. And I'm so done. And it's been like this for the past 5 years. I'm so fucking done. Like, I don't even know how to fix my nails myself. This is so stupid.
Ooh, okay. So there are a couple of ways to look at this situation. And you pose a good question, and so we'll start with this one, Macaroni. Is this her siblings? Did she pay for the things for her prom? So yeah, those are her siblings. That's the first question. So yeah, we know. So yeah, that part we know. Those are her siblings. And as far as her paying for it, based off of what's going on, I'm gonna say past 5 years. It's hard to say. I'm gonna stay on the fence on that. It's hard to say. I can say that she probably has a job herself and she probably works as much as she possibly can because the last thing she wants to do is babysit her siblings. So I'm probably gonna say that she probably paid for it for herself. That's probably what I'm gonna say. Or I can take the other side as well. Or she could potentially be one of those spoiled little brats. And her mother takes care of everything for her, pay for her nails, pay for everything, but she need her to watch the kids. Now, let's address this mother situation. It's not your oldest child's responsibility to take care of the siblings. They're not her responsibility. So I want to go ahead and put that out there right now. It is not your oldest child's responsibility to take care of your kids that you pushed out of that boom boom. It's not. You can easily, if you think that it's okay for you to go out, at least allow your daughter to be a kid. Allow your daughter to go have fun with her friends, go to prom, enjoy her time, enjoy her experience, because that's a once in a lifetime situation. Going to the prom is a once in a lifetime situation. And that's one of the last things that any kid would want to miss out on. They can miss out on the pep rallies and all that shit, but for them to miss out on prom, you bugging. And I blame 100% of the parent on that and the mother on that situation. You knew damn well. I don't care what you had to do for them. I don't care how hard you had to work. You the one decided to lay down, spread your legs open, and have these children. So these kids are your responsibility. You should not hold your kid responsible for taking care of your other children. I don't know how. I think she said two other children that she has, right? So it is not your 17-year-old's responsibility to take care of your kids. That is your fucking responsibility as a parent, as an adult. If anything, you should at least had the decency to hire a babysitter. You could have hired a babysitter. Or you could have hired a friend or somebody that you knew close enough that was like, okay, cool, I can watch them for a couple of hours while you go out and allow your oldest daughter to go and take care of the business, get her nails done, go get herself prepped for prom so she can go enjoy herself while that person watches the kids. There are many different avenues that you could have taken, and I blame the mother 110 fucking percent. This should not be a thing. I feel sorry for the 17-year-old. I really do. We got to look at it like this. She didn't say she was missing prom. She just had to watch them before prom, which is that night. Work event was in the AM. But here's the thing though. Her mother went out. And yeah, she could have watched them, but we all been to prom. We know that entire day we want that to ourselves. If anything, listen, I can look at it from her perspective too, as the child. Listen, we got all day to get ourselves together, to pamper ourselves, to rock out, go get the dress or whatever it is that we need to do to be our best selves, for that day. And then now I gotta watch. Now you taking time away from me to be able to focus on myself in order to get myself ready for prom. And that's fucked up. And that's fucked up on so many levels on the parents' part, because now you fucking up a critical milestone or a critical part of her life that she will now remember forever. Now, hopefully, she was able to go to prom and completely enjoy herself and forget about those couple of hours that she had to watch the children. Hopefully that washes away. Hopefully that just overshadows, her little 2 hours that she had to watch the kids. Hopefully. And hopefully that she looks back on this video and like, you know what? I enjoyed my time at prom. I had the best time of my life. It really didn't matter for those last 2 hours that I watched my siblings, but I enjoyed myself. Or listen, I could look at it from all different ways. Or that could be a situation that God was looking out for and saying, listen, you take this time to watch these kids while there's other shit that's going on out here, because if you would have been out here in the street, something probably could have happened to you. We can look at it so many different ways. We can. But just for this situation alone, just for this aspect alone, I do think that the mother is wrong in this particular situation. I don't know where the mother went. She just said she went out. We don't know if she went partying. We don't know if she went to brunch. We don't know if she went clubbing. We don't know none of it. We just said that we just figured out that she was getting her nails done and she didn't get her nails finished. So I don't know. Let me see. I would say this, by how much makeup she got on, I think she overhyping it. I don't think she's telling the whole story. We know how teens be putting 10 on. Yeah, listen, that's a fair point, Matt. That's a fair point. We do know how teens, they make unserious situations, life or death situations. They really do. So yeah, she could be putting the extra little sauce on it to making it seem as if it's really heartbreaking, like it's really hard. Maybe her mother, maybe let her watch her out of the course of 5 years. She had to watch the kids a few times while she wanted to go hang out with her friends, or she just wanted to be a teenager and not want to watch anybody, just be a full-grown teenager. I understand. I get that, but at the end of the day, I get it. I had the kids, but listen, why pay a babysitter when I got you for a couple hours? It ain't that bad. So we can look at it from both sides. For sure. Saying Court, what a twin. I don't think it would matter if she's being dramatic. It's still her day and her experience. She'll remember, right? Based on what I've heard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, I still think that it's her experience. And out of all the days, out of all the days, I think her mom, I don't know if she got two parents, but I'm guessing she's raised by a single mother as well. But considering this situation, the mother should have planned better and be like, you know what? Listen, this is your day. I'm going to allow you to do whatever it is you want, pamper yourself. This is your day. And I'm going to stay out the way. I'm going to get out the way. And I got the kids, go enjoy your time, because this is a once in a lifetime situation. So I get it. I 110% get it. Listen, I'm not debating on that, but we're just looking at it from different perspectives. So that way we can fully understand, because we all were teenagers before too. We understood what that prom life was like. It was like, damn, bro, like, well, I mean, from the girls' perspective, we can't talk on that, but from the guys' perspective, we know what it is. We got to go get the cut. We got to make sure we get the dope tuxedo. We got to make sure we wash the car. If we were able to drive a car, some people was able to get the limo. We got to do all this. We got to do all this shit before the nighttime hit, before we link up with the people, go eat, then we'll probably go to prom or whatever, take pictures and shit, go pick up the shorty, give it a corsage, then head out, go do your thing. So we had to be our best selves that day. So I get it. I get it. I get it. But let me know what y'all think though. So do y'all think that the 17-year-old is overreacting in this situation? Or do you think the mother is wrong in the situation? I already gave my thoughts and opinions on it. I want to hear y'all's too. But make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification, dog.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get-rich-quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play, it's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let's go ahead and move over to this other topic. So let's talk about propaganda from the leftist perspective, right? So there's this woman who's having an interview with a leftist man and a leftist woman. Now, I've only watched a few seconds of this video and I thought, you know what, this would probably be pretty dope. And in this situation, you can tell who got who by the balls. You can tell who run the relationship. You can tell. So, but I'm gonna let y'all give y'all opinion on it as I play this video. Then I give my thoughts on it. All right. So let's rock out.
Black women are biologically different than white women.
Yes, they have different fertility windows. They have a higher rate of fertility.
First of all, let's just take a look at these two individuals right here. Let's just take a good look at them. Just take a look at it. I ain't gonna say nothing. I just want to take a good look at it. Just take a look at it. I had to raise my brother from the time he was 11 years old. It was just me and him and a credit card for a fridge in my house. Yep, facts. Just take a look at these individuals. All right, let's move on.
Applications 50%.
There's no scientific evidence to prove that a black woman and a white woman are genetically different, right? This is like,
what are you talking
This is
about?
according, no,
Like literally, there are genes that code for their skin color. There are genes that,
again, this is like government data. This is right? This is the National Institute of Health. This is the American Medical Association. Like there is no scientific evidence to prove that.
And that's a big problem, right? Because
there's no scientific
and that's
evidence
why I
about
asked.
things like IQ differences. Black people are genetically different from other populations.
And I'll say that again. There is no scientific evidence to prove that, right? And as people
I'm sorry. I'm stating. Do you want to ask an AI if there's scientific evidence to prove that?
No, I want to ask.
No, because
this is
what you're
purely based
stating
on
is just factually incorrect. Humans are genetically diverse. It's not a bad thing that humans.
I'm not saying it's no.
Do y'all think humans are genetically diverse? I want to ask y'all the question. I want to ask y'all that question. Do y'all think humans are genetically diverse? I'm just curious.
I'm not saying it's a bad or a good thing. I'm saying there is no scientific evidence.
And I'm saying that is a factual.
Yeah, he's saying that there is scientific evidence.
There is scientific evidence. There is overwhelming scientific evidence.
And this
basics. No. This is like saying the sky is not blue. Like, it is genes that code their skin color, right? Those genes are obviously different in them than they are in us. How is that not science? That's just like a basic fact. The genes that code their skin color, their level of melanin production, are different from my genes that code melanin production.
And that's precisely why I was asking this question, because I think for some people that do believe, like you, that people are genetically different, that has historically been used to promote racial hierarchies, right? And that's why I'm asking you, because
So what I'm getting from this situation is they didn't say it, but what I'm getting from it is that because our DNA we're genetically diverse, is that they believe that they're better than black people. Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm getting from that? Or am I way the fuck off on this one? Or am I way the fuck off? Am I bugging? Am I tripping? Now, if they can take your DNA and find out where you are from, then maybe. Okay. All right, cool. Listen, hold me accountable, bro. If I'm way the fuck off, I'm way off. We live in a simulation set on GTA. Shit sound like GTA radio. The genes are the same, the traits are different. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense to me. You way off. Hey, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what we here for. Hold me accountable, because I swear to you, that's what I thought it was sounding like. But hey, I can be 100% wrong. I'm not always right. I'm not always right, but I'm never wrong. Always good. Oh, so yeah. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. I do believe though that it's I agree. I think I agree with Bull City on this one. Genes are the same, but the traits are different. So I'm gonna listen to y'all on this one. I actually do think genetics are different amongst humans, just like you have the category of dogs, but there are different types of genetic makeups. Yeah, listen. I know I'm probably off. I figured I was. Let me listen to it again though. Make sure I ain't missed nothing. Maybe let me listen to it again.
You've said things like black women are biologically different than white women.
Yes, they have different fertility windows. They have a higher rate of fertility complications. 50.
Oh, let me see something. He said, hold the phone. He said,
biologically different than white women.
Yes, they have different fertility windows. They have.
All right, let me see. Black women, white women, fertility. Let me look this up real quick because I got to see this. Black women. Windows. Let's see something. Are they different? So black women and white women fertility windows, are they different? The fertility windows for black and white women are not different. However, black women face unique challenges that affect their fertility outcomes. These challenges include higher rates of infertility, delayed diagnosis of reproductive conditions, and less access to specialized care. Additionally, black women are more likely to experience adverse pregnancy outcomes due to factors such as obesity, diabetes, and other health risks. So, self-inflicting, mate. That's what it sounds more so self-inflicting. So, but on the surface, there's nothing different besides the way that you live your life. The way that you live your life. I mean, let me see. You know, they were saying there are distinct differences between genetics of races like melanin. Yeah, we understand that, but I don't think that. But I think he was diving deeper in regards to what that means in regards to white people versus black people. Got a higher rate of racist doctors. This is a good topic for me to research. I don't know if I'm following where he is going. That's what I'm saying. So now we got to break this down piece by piece. When I'm right, I'm right. When I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong. You know, I'm saying, hey, facts, bro. I'm sorry because I could have been right. I could have been wrong right now. I could be wrong. But if I'm right, exactly. The angle you are hitting is that he thinks he is smarter than those two women. He going balls to the wall. The melanin production part is true, obviously, which is genetic, but I don't know about anything else. Loud and wrong. He is just saying, as humans, we have differences, and he stated he is not saying no one is better. He may not be saying it. Listen, I'm not saying that you're wrong either. That dude just like Clayton Bigsby. So let's keep it going.
The higher rate of fertility complications, 50%.
There's no scientific evidence to prove that a black woman and a white woman are genetically different, right? This is like,
what are you talking
no, they are.
about?
No.
So white women, okay, so let's break that part down. Black women, white women, genetically different. Are they genetically different? Let's go. Let me see. Let's put R. Oh, let's put it right here. What are we doing? All right, let's look at the overview right here. Here we go. Man, I just need the quick cliff note. I don't need y'all to dive deep into me like that. Pause. Shit, that was wild. Hurry up. Okay, races is so okay, yeah. There is no clear genetic basis for racial categories such as black or white. Human genetic variation is largely shared across populations with only minor differences that do not align with social races. Okay. Interesting. Social environment factors have significant impact on health. Okay, while there are genetic differences among individuals and populations related to ancestry and geographic origins, these do not align with socially defined racial categories such as black or white. So basically, it's misleading. And not dive deep. Tony, that's not genes, those are genetic traits. Yep, facts. There's definitely an implied meaning as if he doesn't want to be good with blacks. Yep. He's a little, hey, I'm telling you, bro, he's not saying they are totally different. They are distinct things us as black people have versus white genetically. Hey, see now, listen, hold on, Clem. Hold on, Matt. That's exactly what he's saying. Now, as he's saying that, why is he saying that? That's the bigger question. Why is he saying that? Why is he saying that? And why is he arguing so hard about it? That's the question. That is the question.
Like literally, there are genes that code for their skin color. There are genes that
again. This is like government data. This is right. This is the National Institute of Health. This is the American Medical Association. Like there is no scientific evidence to prove that.
And that's a big problem, right? Because
a lot of there's no scientific
and that's why I asked.
Like IQ differences. Black people are genetically different from other populations.
And I'll say that.
Black people are genetically different from other populations. What could he have meant right there? Don't know. What could have been implied right here? Black people are genetically
again, there is no scientific evidence to prove that, right? And as people
I'm sorry, I'm stating. Do you want to ask an AI if there's scientific evidence to prove that?
No, I want to ask.
Because what you're stating is just factually incorrect. Humans are genetically diverse. It's not a bad thing that humans.
I'm not
are
saying it's
genetically
no,
diverse.
I'm not saying it's a bad or a good thing. I'm saying.
Okay, I want to listen. I gotta make sure. Yes, I gotta know. Okay, with significant variations. Okay, yes, humans are genetically diverse with significant variation both within and among populations. Okay, influenced by evolutionary history and geographic factors. So, genetic variation, human genetic variation refers to the differences in DNA sequences among individuals, while approximately 99.9% of human DNA is identical across all people. The 0.1% variation accounts for many unique traits such as physical appearance and susceptibility to diseases. This genetic diversity is a result of millions of years of evolution and the accumulation of genetic variations. So, based off of that, we really ain't that different. 0.1%, which is damn near none. No, I'm listening, but no, we listen to the whole thing, but we got to break it down piece by piece. We listened to it already, but you got to break it down piece by piece. That's why I'm breaking down everything that he's saying piece by piece. Human genetic variation refers to the differences in DNA sequences among individuals, while approximately 99.9%, which is the overwhelming majority of human DNA, is identical across all people, not just black and white. That's white, black, brown, Indian, everybody across the board. 99.9%. Only a very insignificant number of people. That 0.1% variation accounts for many unique traits such as physical appearance and susceptibility to diseases. This genetic diversity is a result of millions of years of evolution and accumulation of genetic variation. But yeah, that may be significant. Yeah, you're right, Ted Coach. That 0.1% may be big across the board on the bigger scale, but think about how insignificant that number is with the 99.9% though, versus that 99.9%. So yeah, while we look at that 0.1%, that's a huge number comparing the fact that there's billions of people on this earth, but that 99.9%, that number is drastically bigger. You watched, so hold on. You watched it all, you watched the full thing already? Or just this portion of it? Listen, if there's more to it, shit, let me know. Send that bitch.
There is no scientific evidence.
And I'm saying that is a factual.
Yeah, he's saying that there is scientific
There
evidence.
is scientific evidence. There is overwhelming scientific
based
evidence.
on
And
this
basics. No. This is like saying the sky is not blue. Like, it is genes that code their skin color, right? Those genes are obviously different in them than they are in us.
Okay, let me see something. Okay, that's fair. So yeah, genes do. Listen, we gotta break it down piece by piece. Everything that he's saying that he's calling a fact, we gotta break it down. So yes, genes do decode skin color. So we got that right for the people who didn't know.
How is that not science? That's just like a basic fact. The genes that code their skin color, their level of melanin production, are different from my genes that code melanin production.
And that's precisely why I was asking this question, because I think for some people that do believe, like you, that people are genetically different, that has historically been used to promote.
Wait, hold up. So yeah, genes are specific segments of DNA that contain instructions for producing proteins, while DNA is the entire molecule that carries the genetic information of an organism. So DNA is a long double-stranded molecule that contains the genetic blueprint for all living organisms. It is composed of nucleotides, which include a sugar, a phosphate group, and one of 4 nitrogenous bases: adenine, thymine, cytosine, and guanine. DNA is organized into structures called chromosomes, which are located in the nucleus of cells. A gene is a specific sequence of nucleotides within the DNA that encodes instructions for making proteins or functional RNA molecules. Genes are the basic units of heredity and are responsible for determining various traits of characteristics in an organism, such as eye color or susceptibility to disease. So function. DNA serves as the genetic instruction manual for an organism, storing all the information necessary for development, functioning, and reproduction. Genes are functional units within DNA that provide specific instructions for producing proteins which perform various tasks in the body. Facts. Facts. The quick pauses in Google searches are taking me. Hey, listen, we gotta break that shit down piece by piece. This is why we should. This is why they say that humans are 98.7% to 99% DNA with chimpanzees and bonobos. That's true. This is why I should have paid attention in biology class in the 9th grade. Should have known 25 years later we'd be doing biology night on the Courtnee Edgar Show. Oh shit, that's a fact, bro. That's why we have to. That's why we have to learn from each other, bro. For real, facts, bro. So all in all, let me take a couple steps back. I don't think he's saying anything. I do think that there's underlying situation, but I need to see the full context, so I'm not gonna say that he's saying anything. But yes, in the sense, yeah, our genes do have a little bit to do with our skin, of course, our skin pigmentation and all that, but ultimately our DNA is basically the same. All of our DNA is the same. Now, I don't know why this conversation came about. I just thought it was interesting, and I don't know why they're having this conversation right now. I don't know the basis of this conversation and what the reason is for being had. Maybe they feel some type of way. Maybe there's an angle that they're playing and saying that, you know, black people are better, white people better, or nobody's better. I don't know. But We just had a science lesson right here. So shout out to y'all. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification, bro.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get-rich-quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play, it's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Yo, so I got a question to ask y'all before I play this video. I got a question to ask y'all. In the grand scheme of everything in this world, right? Do you think that people truly, in their deepest heart of hearts, truly do work or do the things that they do for the love of it, without any sort of monetary compensation whatsoever? Do you think that that's, I'm not going to say that is possible, but do you truly think that people do it without the love of the money? You know, don't even say love of the money. Do you think people do it and truly enjoy and love what they're doing, and they would literally not want to get paid for it at all just because they're doing what they love? Do you think that's a real thing? Or do you think people just say that to make themselves feel as if they're some sort of this complexity of, I don't need the money, I don't necessarily need it, you know, I'm not that type of person, I'm not greedy like that? Do you think it's that? But let me play this video from the pivot, and Ryan Clark and Channing Frye. No, I said Channing Frye. Lord Jesus, what's his name? Channing Crowder. Channing Crowder were going back and forth, and Channing Crowder was basically saying that, listen, most people aren't doing the work that they do because they love it. Because if they were truly doing what they love, they wouldn't get paid for it. And so Ryan Clark was on the opposite fence of it. So let's hear what they got to say, and then I'm gonna give my thoughts and opinions on it. All right, so let's rock out.
Like never.
I love a job with a high-paying salary.
That's it.
Yes,
You're a mercenary.
Yes, everybody's a mercenary.
No, I
yes, y'all are.
Chan.
If they cut your salary by 99%, would you do all the jobs you do now?
No, but this is the other point.
So you have to love something to do it for free.
Can I finish? I got on a plane from Miami because of the way Jeff Ireland treated me when he offered me, by the time I was on the plane, more money than the Pittsburgh Steelers were offering me because I wanted peace. I wanted to be in a place I love to be. I wanted to play with people I love to play for. I wanted to be able to look my general manager in the eye and feel like, hey, me and you, for whatever it's worth, have figured out what my value is, and I'm going to be treated that way because I'm never going to be money's bitch, ever. I'm not going to dance for it. I'm not going to lunch with this executive because they say he'll pay me more if I go to lunch with it. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not sitting in a negotiation and saying, hey, man, how much will you pay me? Because that's all that matters, because I don't believe in that. I am not a mercenary.
I would like to ask you, what were those numbers differences?
From the starting point, well, the second offer from Miami, by the time I booked my own flight and got on the plane, was already $5 million more than what I signed for in Pittsburgh.
So $5 million more.
It was $5 million more from what I signed. It was only the second offer.
You know what? I just think the whole conversation kind of went left because Kai was really on mental health. If you've been paying attention, there have been several streamers that have committed suicide. So for this man to be able to go take a break and come back and say, this is where I've been, I had to get my mind back together. Again, like I just mentioned about Coach Moore not offering himself, just happy that young man is here to be able to share this thing that hopefully can save some other people. That's what I'm taking from it. It ain't really about the money. He ain't mentioned money or work.
I'm very happy. Fred, it's obvious to say I'm happy.
Hey, give me a second. So I think they're talking about Casanat on this situation. And that whole situation with Casanat talking about mental health, right? But here's the thing. I think what they're getting misconstrued here is what a mercenary actually is. And this is a mercenary, somebody who just says, fuck it, I'm all about the money. I don't care what I got to do for it. So I think that's where they're getting this whole argument for, because people, you know how a lot of people say, oh, you dancing for the man to get the bread. or you going against your own code in order to get that money. So in this sense, I do agree. Excuse me, I do agree with Ryan Clark in this situation. I agree with Ryan Clark in this situation. I'm not finna dance or lose my moral capacity just because I'm finna make $1. There are certain things I'm just not gonna do. I'm not finna dance, do a certain dance in order to get a certain amount of money. I'm not gonna do it. If they tell me, AC, listen, bro, you making 200, you making 200K right now. If you're trying to break that meal, you trying to break that 200 mil, you trying to break that 2 mil, I need you to do X, Y, and Z. I beg your finest pardon. What you mean dance? Nah, sir, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Because at the end of the day, it always comes back to bite you in the ass. And not saying that I would still do it if it wasn't come back to bite you in your ass, but I'm not. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Because I gotta live with me. Said all them shake. They're gonna tell you to shake something. They're gonna tell you, listen, they're gonna tell you to shake something. They're gonna tell you to shake something. Listen, if they tell me to do it, Dougie, I'll do it, Dougie. That's easy work. Bust a smooth John Wall, Dougie. But no, in all seriousness though, nah, bro, I'm not gonna go above and beyond. I'm not dancing for nothing. Nope, not doing it. You lying to me, and y'all know it, and y'all know what they mean too when they say you tiptoeing, you tap dancing for the man to get that bread. I'm not doing it. No, sir, no, ma'am, absolutely not.
Nobody killed themselves, right? Sure. That's 100% obvious. I'm just saying that there are real stressors in this world, and then there are stress that people try to victimize themselves. And I just don't think that somebody complains or is overwhelmed by their job is something different. That's what I'm saying to y'all. That's it.
You have to experience it.
I mean, I think though, like there are pressures with your job, and you can talk about those pressures, you can deal with those pressures, and it's all about how you share them. Like, they're still the stressors of the job, right? Like, I am in a place in the world where I can't say nothing. Mm-hmm. Right?
That's a place I would not want to be in. You in a space where you can't say nothing? They got you Kool-Aid lip? Nah, fam. Nope. Kool-Aid lip, you can't say nothing. You can't say what you really want to say out here in these streets. Boy, hell no. Hell no.
And I've always said everything I've ever felt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm no different than I was like 5 years ago.
You caught that, right? You caught that, right? That boy just straight told him to say, he said, I can't say nothing. What you mean? So you was tap dancing. You was tap dancing to get the bread, Ryan Clark. Come on, fella.
I'm scared of you, motherfucker.
Come on, fam. Yes, I am long retired from all that. Listen, every time I've gotten so tired of it, every time I see a black movie and there's a wedding or some sort of party, I instantly say, you know what? I'm done. I'm not. I instantly get a cringe. I say, man, here they go. Oh, I can pretty much pinpoint it. Now watch this. Din, 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 din. Oh, oh. Next thing you know, they play that song first, and the next thing you know, you got that one person who get everybody going. That niggas just start doing this 1, 2, 3. And that kick, like, oh shit, here we go. These niggas finna do the electric slide. Here we go. Here we go. That shit gives me a cringe every time I see it. Because they do it every fucking time. It's like, dog, to the point where, listen, these niggas is coming out with new electric slides every goddamn day. I kid you not. Boots on the ground. What's next? Air Forces on the ground. Then what's gonna come behind that? Heels on the ground. What else? What else gonna come on it? Cowboy hats in the air. Whatever the fuck they come up with, they always coming up with something new, and it's some sort of electric slide, and it bugs the shit out of me, bro. He bugs the shit out of me, dog. And this is coming from somebody who used to always dance. This is coming from a person who always danced, bro. Who used to always fucking dance. It fucking cringe. It's cringe, bro. Not gonna hold you.
Or 10 years, or 5 years before that, or the 5 years before that, right? But people who used to make music and used to be important, right? Take to their cars.
I did miss it.
While saying that I don't matter.
Over my head.
Right? Like that's my life. And so either that could be a stressor or that could be a lesson, or I could, and it's not for me, right? But like it's just some people are different. Like it's part of it. You know, like I think about
Oh, what you mean? Can accept for what he's what you mean? What you mean? I don't accept what he No, I only agree with the aspect of, let me go back to it.
And it's all about how you share them. Like they're still
obvious to say, I'm happy nobody killed themselves.
I only agree with the aspect of you don't need to dance for it. But he told on himself. He told on himself and said that he can't do what he want to do. I'm not dancing for shit.
Right? That's 100% obvious. I'm just saying that there are real
stresses
in this world.
My bad, fam.
There are stress.
I thought you were talking about me. I was
saying,
saying, what you mean?
Themselves, and I just don't think that somebody who complains or is overwhelmed by their job is something different. That's what I'm.
There's a huge disconnect.
What the hell just happened right there? I don't know what the hell just happened right there. But no, at the end of the day, I'm not dancing. I'm not dancing for shit. I'm not dancing for nobody, for no money. If you talking about trying to censor me because no, you can't say certain things, and that's why I listen. When I get big enough and these sponsors start coming out, reaching out to me and talking about, hey, let's do business together. Guess what I'm not gonna do? You trying to censor me? No, I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. He said, I'm going out of my way to catch strays.
I ain't scared of you, motherfucker.
Listen, bro, I thought he was talking about me because Mac didn't put the ad, so I thought he was talking to me. If he would have added you down, I'm like, all right, cool. He talking to Coach. He wasn't talking. So I thought he was talking to me. So that's on me, bro. That's me, bro. That's my fault. But listen, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification.
Dive into the Courtnee Edgar Show Super Chats.
Shout out to that boy. Shout out to that boy Macaroni Gaming TV with the $2. He said, RC a clown. Yeah, bro. I don't know. They listen, he told on himself, so we see why he a clown. He told on himself, so we see why he a clown. They got him tight-lipped. Kool-Aid on his lips. He can't say what he want to say. So he might, to be honest with you, he might actually think differently than what the shit he be saying, but he got to say certain things. Could be, bro. To be fair, there's a limit of what you can say on any platform. Some are just strictly. I agree. That's true. That's true. That is true. That is true. I agree with that. But to say you can't say nothing, okay. I was joking that you were retired. Yeah, I missed that, bro. 110% I did. Macaroni, he be saying stuff, then be like, what you say? And he's like, oops, I did. Oops, she did it again. Nah, I'm so proud of you, Courtnee, making use of AI. Hey, Ram. Yes, sir. We working on it, bro. We working on it. We are working on it, man. I'm slowly getting better at it too, figuring out how to really dive into it and really make some good shit. So there's gonna be more coming. It's more coming for sure. It's definitely more coming.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get-rich-quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description. And hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Listen, so before we dive into this next one, I got a question to ask y'all again. I got a real question to ask. Hold on, before I get that, hold on. Let me read this. I consider Ryan Clark to be the corniest person out of LSU in New Orleans. Never been a fan. I'm biased on anything he says. He has to be groundbreaking for me to look past. Yeah, I agree. What's up, my guy Battle Zone? What's good with you, fam? So let me ask y'all a question. How do y'all feel? No, you know what? Let me not use that term. What do y'all think about women who have a long laundry list of what she won't tolerate from a man? What do y'all think about that? If she has a long laundry list of what she will and will not tolerate, more so what she won't tolerate from a man. And do you think that a lot of times in that laundry list, it's a little bit excessive? Now, I'm going to play two videos. I'm going to play one video of this woman who's giving her full laundry list of shit that she won't deal with. And she says she's going to kick a man to the curb if he checks the list off on any one of these situations. And then I'm going to play another video of a man doing the same exact thing. And I want y'all to give me y'all thoughts on this. All right. So let's go ahead and rock out because this is kind of crazy. Yeah, like a kid's Christmas list. Like a kid's Christmas list going down the line, bro. Going down the goddamn line.
Mention of God within the first few conversations, cut. Last ex has to be at least 5 years ago, and if you were together, it needs to be less than a year, otherwise cut. Too chatty on socials, please leave that for the girls. You may only repost or share things here and there, but honestly, I don't really want to see you talking on socials unless it's business related, sports related, maybe a little family here and there, but otherwise close your mouth. I would prefer that way. Children, you wouldn't even be here to be cut. I don't know why I put that on here. Club for leisure, cut. I only may make an exception if it's somebody's birthday, but you have to catch me on a good day because it still might be a cut. Depends how I'm feeling that day. Strip club, cut. Doesn't compliment on who I am as a person and positive attributes that they continue to observe about me as our time goes on. I need to keep hearing new things you're discovering about me and everything you love, or cut. Reference anything a rapper did or said, cut. Follows a lot of women with the IG aesthetic. You guys know which aesthetic I'm talking about, cut. Not ambitious, no mention of goals, current projects. I need you currently always working on a project. I need you always working as a man, otherwise cut. Makes even the slightest comment or insinuates in any way that I'm asking for too much, cut. Play in your league. Makes even the slightest comment about something being too hard or too much work, cut. I don't need any sissy lalas around me. Figure it out. Isn't clear or serious about the things he stands for in this world. This could be anything, but I just need you to have a clear stance on things in your life and in the world. Please don't be passive. Has no general idea of how to fix basic home and car things. A little bit of plumbing, fixing lights, things like that, hanging things up, car, some brakes, maybe tires, you know, the basics, if not cut. Overnight Airbnbs with friends. Nothing good happens at Airbnb after dark. Nothing good happens at Airbnbs in general. So you will not be at Airbnbs or cut. Doesn't stand up for women and make it clear that he stands up for women. Cut. Doesn't know how to be bored and enjoy his own company. Extra cut. Tells me a white lie. I don't care how white the lie is. Do not lie to me at all. Cut. I need to feel like you're my security guard when you're around. I need to feel like nothing in this world can touch me or you're cut. Post on TikTok. Cut. Gets drunk. Cut. Doesn't work out. Cut. Friends with cheaters. Cut. Horrible eating habits. Cut. Doesn't cook or clean. Cut. Cheated on your ex. Cut. Female best friend. Immediately cut. Down talks an ex. Extra cut. Doesn't provide. Cut. Of course, we know that. Plays video games. Cut. If I don't feel like you'll drop everything at the drop of a dime for me, cut. Not thoughtful, doesn't take initiative to take things off my plate, cut. Not family oriented, cut. Curses or yells at me, cut. Not a good person to others, cut.
So basically, she don't want nobody. You know what it sounds like to me? Basically, she don't want nobody. That's what it sounds like. That's exactly what it sounds like. She don't want nobody. So basically, just fellas, this is what you do. Stay away. Let her be by herself. She'll listen, facts. Makes the list, cut. Because no, some got to be wrong. There's no way you make this list. Cut. Definitely, yeah, she's definitely self-centered. Listen, listen, fellas. I don't care. First of all, don't let fart, cut. Don't let the makeup fool you. Don't let the hair fool you. Some of that shit is filtered too. So if you got a filter, cut. If you got weave, cut. If you got too much makeup on, cut. If you got cat nails, cut. If your fingers look like old lady fingers, cut. If your face don't match your hands, cut. Let me see. Let me check the comments. Let me see if anybody's simp. Let's check and see. She's just talking in front of people. She giving them guts of behind the scenes facts. I will avoid. If I don't avoid, it's okay because I don't listen to women anyway. That's facts. You remember this one? Exactly. I'm disappointed. She should have this list memorized. Yes, that's exactly. She should have the list memorized. They giving the guts up to dudes that's not on the list and giving a hard time to the guys that tolerate the list. Yep. How Airbnb? That's what I'm saying. How the Airbnb catching strays? I don't understand that. Dang, she cut back. Facts. If you got your own, if you're an entrepreneur, cut. If your entrepreneur business involves you doing landscaping, cut, or anything outside, cut. What up, Joe? What's good with you? Makes list, cut. Self-centered, absolutely. She's definitely a fart, cut. Yup. No, ain't nobody following simp yet. Ain't nobody simp yet. What up, Joe? What's good with it? So now, damaged goods, facts. So now let's go to this other video of the opposite side. So I'm guessing this guy made a video mocking her. So I want y'all to give me y'all thoughts on this one too.
This is my 2026 strict program list. I will not be explaining or elaborating any further. With that being said, here we go. If you got more than one kid, cut. If you got more than one baby dad, cut. If your baby dad is crazy, cut. You will not be getting meat shot, bitch. You had a baby with that psychopath. Let him kill you. If you sell content, cut. I will not be with a woman whose booty hole is accessible for $4.99 a month. Cut. If you say stuff like, I don't date men who don't help me, cut. If your feet are ugly, cut. If you don't cook, cut. If you don't like physical affection, cut. If you don't believe in reciprocity, cut. If you ever say, I'm just a girl for like serious stuff, not cute stuff, cut. If you're a beggar, cut. Bitch, don't make everything due as soon as you meet me. You was paying the bills before me, paying while you're with me. Cut. If you listen to the Sprinkle Lady or Drew Alfuelo, cut. I'm a stand-up comedian, so if you don't think I'm funny at all, cut. If you never come to a show, cut. If you're abstinent or celibate, I respect your decision, but cut. If you don't give Gok 3000 or that huck to, cut. If you're a mean girl, a bully, or you're just angry all the damn time, cut. If you think being mean is sexy and somehow cute and I'm supposed to like that shit, cut. If you're the type of person that doesn't know how to accept being treated right, every time I try to do something nice for you, you make it seem like it's weird or wrong, cut. If you self-sabotage, cut. Bitch, you will not be starting arguments with me for no reason and creating problems that aren't there because you don't love yourself. Go heal. Cut. If you don't know how to apologize, cut. And if you act helpless as soon as you get around me, cut. Bitch, you are still an adult. I know you're my baby. I know you're a princess, but you're not helpless. Don't act helpless. Cut.
First of all, you got to earn that term. You got to earn that term, princess. You got to earn that. You just ain't going to be a princess right out the gate. You got to earn that. Yeah, absolutely not. You ain't going to be a... No. Well, I'm sorry to say, but I think copying the style to make the point is lame. It's like when TLC made the song No Scrubs and then came, man, yeah. I agree. I agree. I think anything in this regard to make it, I want to say it's a mockery because he did mention that he is a comedian, so he's doing it as a mockery standpoint. So just to prove a point in how ridiculous a lot of these lists that a lot of women make, I think he was doing it from that front, so he tried to make it like it was serious because that just kind of threw it for me. Like, oh, well, shit, he's a comedian, so therefore he got to do it for the laughter factor. I mean, I ain't seen nothing funny about it, but it is what it is. But do y'all think that men should start having standards like this? Do y'all think men should start having a long list of standards like this too? What y'all think? Do y'all think men should start having long standards like this too? A long laundry list of standards? Because let's be real, most men, they really don't have a long laundry list of things to say or what they want out of a woman. They just want you to get a box of, they want you to get a head of, they want you to be sweet, they want you to be feminine, they want you to be able to cook, they want you to be able to clean. And they want you to be able to support them. And sometimes get out the fucking way. That's about it. Get the fuck out the way. Let me do me. You be a woman. You do your thing. And I do my thing as a man. Don't try to force me to be something that you want me to be. I'm going to be who I am. And if I believe and think that I need to change on any aspect, I will do that for the betterment of the family and where we're trying to go. Other than that, don't be trying to come in here trying to change me to be somebody that you got this potential man that you think that you want me to be. Nope. I'm gonna be who I am. Because I think that's another situation too. A lot of women get mixed up. They go for this potential, but this so-called potential is what they want that man to be. So that's why I say, well, he had potential. Okay, he had potential to what? To be the man that you were trying to mold him to be? Understand something, shorty? No, that's not your responsibility to try to mold this man into be something that he ain't. No, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. And that's why you will forever lose in that rim. You will forever lose on that. Forever. It's easier to avoid the women with the list. Exactly. Just stay away from them. Stand clear from those women. Move on. Say, oh, okay, you got it, shorty. I ain't going to make that list. And I'll tell them, no, I ain't going to make that list. You got it. Do your thing. I hope you... Good looks. Happy hunting. Do your thing. He was just matching the energy placed out there. Yeah, I do think it was kind of corny, though. I do think it was kind of corny, low-key. I think a lot of it is also maturity and life experiences. From who? From her? Because if that's that let me know she dating way too many people. If she got that laundry list, that's dating way too many people. However, with AI, you can upload her list to AI and negotiate the list. Hey, facts. That's a fact. That is a fact. That is a fact. But listen, man, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. Ooh, do I want to go to that one? Do I want to tap into that one? You know what? Yeah, I think this is a good one. I think this is a good conversation. I think this is a good one. So this is Black Chat London. Black Chat London. This man and woman were going back and forth about it in regards to, because you know we always have these conversations about men that making six figures and millionaires, but we never talk about excuse me, we never talk about people in the middle class. We never had these conversations about real life, because let's be honest, most people ain't making six figures out here in the world. Motherfuckers they're dwindling in that middle class area. And so a lot of people are having these conversations. So a lot of these women are expecting these middle class men to be like motherfucking, to be operating like millionaires out here. And that's not the case. So let's listen to this conversation and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right. So let's rock out.
Ask you a question because you've been quite quiet. I want to know. What is the shush? What's the ideal mandate? Where would the man say, ideally, if women couldn't say anything about anything, I would take a here and that's the perfect date for me as a man? What would that be? Because the restaurant, you know.
I ain't got a clue.
He's trying to say that you need to bring something out of a woman.
The reality is the majority of men, yeah, and we'll go based on working class and like lower class kind of men. We don't pick you and think,
yeah, this is.
We pick you because we just want to be with you. We don't actually care where we go.
Nice.
The biggest problem that we have with women today, with the majority of guys, is that you're more focused on where we're going as opposed to me going with you. Yeah. And that's what then makes it feel like you're trying to mock me, like you're trying to take the piss out of me.
Trying to get man's peace.
No one's saying don't go to Paris for your first date. No one's saying don't go to Spain for your first date. Restaurant or the park. but let me know that it's not because you want to go there. It's because you want me to be there with you.
Can I say something?
And when a man gets to the feeling of they don't feel like it's me you want to be there with you. You just want me to take you. Nobody wants to go date no more. Now, hold on. As we go into the boring part, we are boring. Majority of working class, lower class people are boring because we're not as worldly. Why? Because majority of our time is spent on work. We don't have things saved. I want to go to Maldives. I want to go here. I want to go there. I want to go there.
That's a good question.
We know what we know, which is to pay our bills, make sure we're okay, and be stable. When you have a woman, you're a movement by yourself as a guy, but we're a force when we're together. Yeah. Yeah, as a woman, you bring a different kind of value to man, a spark. So suddenly, we want to go to Thailand and suddenly we want to go sit on elephants. But if you ask
now you want to see because you're not listening. But we've been saying that though.
On a normal day, if you ask me, let's go to Thailand and lay on a tiger, I'll take that and say, are you stupid? Yeah. But then because you are saying it in such a way to make me feel like raw.
So you have to enjoy the experience.
And I got the money to do it. Let's go and experience it together. But reality is that I don't give a shit about the tiger. I'm more focused about what we're doing.
Nah. See, he said he lying, Corey. I have all the places I want to eat. Hell yeah, you do. But guess what though? But that's the thing though. So, but he's speaking from the instance of the woman wanting to do these things, but ultimately though, it's like, hey shit, let me know that not the fact that you just want to go here, but let the nigga know that you want to go with me though. You want to experience that shit with me. Because listen, you and I both know, Matt. Listen, bro, you and I both got a laundry list full of big back restaurants that we trying to hit up. We already know. Like, listen, man, all these spots, Jack kept trying to hit up, fam. It's like, hey, man. Sometimes you come across that post on Instagram or TikTok. It's like, ooh, my back just spread it. Hey, for real.
So you are boring then. That is the whole.
That's all she's taken. That's all she's taken from what he said. Bro, she heard all.
But let's be honest though. Most men are boring though. Most men, let's be 100. We're simple. I want to call it boring. We're simple. It does not take a lot to impress us. It does not take a lot to get us going or to get us hyped. Listen, bro, let's be real. Dudes without a chick. Now, of course, I'm talking about outside a man who's working. You know, if he ain't working or he ain't on his purpose and shit like that, let's be 110% clear. If a dude could just make his bread, come home, kick his feet up, grab a drink, whiskey, bourbon, or if you a beer drinker, drink you a beer and jump on a game. Oh, that's life. That's life. Exactly, Ted Coach. Boring to who though? That's what I'm saying. For us, that's life. That's living our best life. You got your feet kicked up, your bills are paid, you got shit paid off, you ain't got to work, you ain't struggling, you living life, you got the house set up, you got your spot set up the way that you want it set up. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you got money to spare, you probably hire somebody to come over and clean that bitch or fix that hole up the way that you want it. You got your whole little feng shui going on. You come home, you kicking it. You in your own spot, you in your own place of peace, your own zen space. You kicking it, living life. But then guess what happened? You get a chick, the next thing you know, shit start to eventually change. The things that was sitting on the counter at once that you thought was dope, now here she come trying to move shit. Or, oh, you need to add curves. I don't need to add a motherfucking thing. I'm good where I'm at, bro. I'm good. That's what I'm saying. Like that's life. You feel me? Like dudes would come sit at the basketball court or barbershop for hours just to talk ish and chill. That's facts. That's facts. We don't like going, bro. Let's be real. Most dudes don't really like going nowhere and that's the immature cats Yeah, they they want to go to the club, they want to go find the hoes. Where the hoes at, bro? But most of these dudes who work, who actually just sit out this bitch and work, and all they want to do, they just want to go get off work, stop, grab them. You know what I'm saying? I'm a wing guy, so stop, grab you some wings and fries, come to the crib, take you a shower, put on a good movie. A good movie, probably if it's one, because if you listen, if you like me, I like my movies the way I like my movies. I'll do watch some new movies from time to time, but I like my same type of movies. I get my good movie, I get that dopamine. I'm eating my wings. I'm like, oh shit, this shit funny as fuck. Or this movie good as fuck. Munching on the wings. I have me a drink or whatever the case, and I'm kicked up. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Day was good. We straight. That's all it, bro. That's all it is. Most men are simple. If they didn't have to take care of nobody, but themselves, I'm telling you, every man's life will be simple as shit. Most, bro, I'm telling you, most men would be out this bitch just straight kicking it, chilling. It don't take money to do something. You take her to something that don't take money. Let go her. Her cost money. Let go her. Her cost money. In fact, he quoted the Neo and Fabulous song in his argument. I knew it. Nah, but that's real shit though. That's real shit though. Men want to kick it for the most part, and a lot of women they want to go do something because they don't. Boredom does not sit well with them. That's why you hear a lot of men having these conversations like your woman getting mad if she see you on the couch sleeping. Nigga, for us, that's life. Let us get a quick 2 to 3 hours in on a Saturday. Listen, if you wake up at 8 a.m., let's just say you wake up at 8 a.m. because your body's used to it because that's when you go to work. You typically go to work you wake up at 6 a.m. in the morning, and let's just say 5. You wake up at 5 a.m. in the morning, you got to be at work by 7, right? Boom, you get to work Monday through Friday. On Saturday, you sleeping in a little late. All right, so you wake up at about 8. You wake up at about 7:30, 8. That's your late, right? You wake up, you kick it, you wash your face, brush your teeth. Now, most people, say if you go to the gym, you come back home, you grab you some grub, you kick back a little bit. You take a nap, about 2 or 3 hours. Now you refresh, like, ooh, shit. You woke up, you ate breakfast, so it's about 9:30. You went to the gym for about an hour and a half. So now it's pushing 11:30 or so. You come back home, take a shower. You might get a protein shake because you really ain't trying to go too crazy because you worked out. You just need something to put on your belly. You take you a nap for about 2 to 3 hours. You wake up at about 3. It's like, ooh, I'm hungry than a bitch. You know what sound good? Let me go grab some wings, dog. You head down to your favorite wing spot or this new wing spot that you just saw on TikTok and Instagram. Like, let me go grab this spot, see what they hitting for. You go and get that big ass styrofoam plate that got the whole thing of wings in there, sauce stuff with lemon pepper, whatever the case, or whatever your flavor is. Then you get your fries on the side, you get your drink, you're like, ooh, wee. Then you start to think as you drive home, do I got a drink at the crib? Damn, let me stop at the store real quick. Or if you know what I'm saying, or if you play it smart, you're like, you know what, let me DoorDash that bitch. I'm gonna DoorDash my drinks or whatever because I don't know if you like to drink liquor or tequila or whatever you drink. But see me, I'm more of a liquor guy. Let me grab my liquor. Boom. Had them DoorDash that bitch. So by the time I get home, the liquor be there with me. I have my shit set to the side. I'm sitting there eating my wings, watching my favorite movie, chilling. Then after that, I pour me a cup and I'm sitting back and guess what? I'm kicking my feet up and I'm chilling for the rest of the night. I might get on the game depending on how I'm feeling. He said this is why that guy was trying to fat shame you the other night. But listen though, we coming different 2026 though. We coming, listen, bro. They can try to fat shame me all they want. Give a damn. They can try to fat shame me all they want because guess what? We coming different in 2026 though. I got something for their ass. Right. You feel me, boy? Saying it sounds like an excellent afternoon, right? You ain't getting bothered by nobody. You chilling. Men's Lives will be the Truman Show without the women want to do. Women don't even want to let you do what you want to do for your birthday. You don't want to do nothing. Right. Actually, you don't want to do nothing? No. I'm chilling. I'm kicking it. I don't want to do nothing. Like, I don't want to do a motherfucking thing. That's facts. That's facts. But nah, he cooking though. He cooking though. And that's what a lot of women need to understand too. Because we don't always want to do something. Even the most simplest shit. You want to go to Target? No, I don't. You want to go Walmart? Nope. Why? I just want to go. I don't want to go. I ain't got no reason to go to Target. Because why? Why are we going to go to Target for? Or why are we going to go to the store for? So that way we can go down every single aisle. You can say, ooh, what is this? Ooh, what is this? Ooh, what is this? Ooh, what is this? And you just walk around here like this. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's cool. Why you got that look on your face? I'm just here, bro. Like, I'm just here. Oh, what you think about this? Oh, that's nice, babe. Oh, that's cool. You think you should? Next thing they're like, oh, I like this. Okay, so what you gonna do with it? Where you gonna put it? I don't know. I find somewhere. All right. You just so you just buying shit just to be buying it. You don't know what you gonna do with it. You just thought it was cute, and all of a sudden you wanna buy it now. All right. Listen, let's go. Let's go. You just in here. You just in here. You don't know what you want. You just wanted to come. We're about it because once we get to the rest of we'll yep. All because the bottle wall was added to the car for you. Yep. How long you gonna be on the game? Forever. As long as I can be. Don't worry about it. Go to sleep. We have an excited day playing a little Home Depot, a little Bed Bath and Beyond. I don't know if we will have enough time. Hey bro, you feel me? Right. Dog, you see what I'm saying? But look, here's the kicker though. You wake up in the morning, so like your Friday. So let's just say it's Friday, right? Let's just say it's Friday. And you like, oh, Saturday, we ain't got shit playing, I ain't got nothing going on. So I'm finna kick it all day. The next thing you know, you wake up in the morning, you getting the boogers out your eyes. Ooh, hey, I was thinking, you wanna go here? Don't wanna go where? You wanna go to all these spots? So now you gotta play the test game like, do I wanna go? Do I not wanna go? Because if I say I don't wanna go, then like, why you don't wanna go nowhere with me? Or it's gonna be the fuck it. Let's go. Knowing deep down inside you really don't want to go, but you already know it's gonna be an issue later. That's how most of these guys be going through it. Like, damn, if I say no, I don't want to go, then that's gonna be another argument coming. But then if I say I do want to go, but then I got that look on my face, she gonna ask me why I got that look on my face. Then I gotta sit up here and fake this fucking smile and laugh, knowing good and damn well I don't want to go. I just wanted to kick up and drink a bit. I wanted to start drinking by the 8. I wanted to start drinking by 10, 11 a.m. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to kick my feet up all day because I had a long day. I had a long week. I just wanted to kick my feet up. But now she talking about going all these goddamn places, and then she want me to drive too. So that means I ain't gonna. Now you start calculating shit. It's like, man, we probably ain't gonna get back home to about fucking 3, 4, 5. Have most of my Saturday going out. Man, fuck, man. I really ain't. Fuck, bro. So now you real deal contemplate. You real deal contemplating in your head, bro. That shit crazy as hell. The men be going through it, bro. What's those spaces? That's why I tell y'all, have your calendar book. Facts. Facts. You should never have an empty calendar. I learned that. Never have an empty calendar. Always have it booked up. Nope, I got this going on. Can't do it. My calendar is booked with potential content creation, potential editing, potential coaching calls. Yup. Facts. Well, listen, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get-rich-quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
All right, bro. So let's go ahead and move on to the next topic of tonight. Let's talk about Trump. Let's talk about these Epstein files. Talk about these Epstein files, bro. So here's the thing. Every time these Epstein files resurface, bro, we always notice something interesting, right? No real names, you know what I'm saying? No real consequences, you know what I'm saying? It's just strictly headlines, right? Just all headlines. We don't hear nobody getting booked. We don't hear nobody getting convicted of anything. So the real question is, let me see how I want to ask this question. So the real question is, who's actually being protected? Who's being protected? Because everybody was so eager about these damn Epstein files, but we still ain't heard no convictions or nothing. So I'm going to play this video, and then we'll give our thoughts, because apparently there's some new evidence that has come out. So we're going to see what it is.
There is a Trump DOJ cover-up. It is illegal. It violates the federal law the president himself was forced to sign. That is the big thrust of this story. It took up, well, the first half of our newscast tonight, and we discussed it with lawyers and one member of the House committee in charge. There is also new information, and both things can be true. And so we have dedicated some time tonight because the new information substantively matters, even though, I'd be the first to tell you, it may not have as wide a political impact. But Trump and his DOJ are facing the pressure from survivors over the cover-up I've told you about. Trump isn't really seen in the first tranche of documents we got from the first document done. Instead, the DOJ famously put out these other photos. Celebrities, Mick Jagger, Kevin Spacey. Those photos, while salacious, don't tell a legal story about their culpability. We did see Trump in some places. His name appears on a check in a photo. We don't know who wrote the name. We don't know the whole story behind the photo, the redaction done by the source. There's also a 2020 lawsuit that alleges Trump took a 14-year-old girl to Mar-a-Lago. Epstein took her there where she was introduced to.
So introducing 14-year-old Doe to Donald Trump. Epstein elbowed Trump, playfully asking him, referring to Doe. This is a good one, right?
Trump, and that, quote, Trump smiled and nodded in agreement as they talked about her as some kind of prospect. But that's a lawsuit that's long been on the books. Trump's denied any wrongdoing. The new files are absent of much new material on him. I want to bring in Emily Basil.
So basically, you ain't got nothing yet. That's what you're telling me. Have y'all heard anything incriminating yet? In the first minute, 44 seconds, have y'all heard anything yet? I haven't heard anything yet. But I know one person that we continue to keep seeing, and every time they release some new case, every time they release some new files, guess who we always see? Good old Bill Clinton. That's who we continue to keep seeing, though. That boy stay in every goddamn picture. Somewhere, somehow, Bill Clinton in the picture, though. Some way, somehow.
On from the New York Times Magazine and go right to a key complaint, Emily. This is from 1996 in the newly released files. We'll put this up here. And I'm just going to give you some material on it. And bear with me.
See, complainant took pictures of her sister's 12 and 16 years. For her own personal artwork. Epstein stole the photos and is believed to have sold the pictures to potential buyers.
Control room's going to give me. Yeah, here we go. Complainant took pictures of her sister's 1996 complaint. And I'm just going to read. Child pornography from Maria Farmer was the complainant, dated September 96. Now I'll read you what's up here. Took pictures of her sisters, 12 and 16. It was for what she viewed as personal artwork, what you might call family business. She, in the complaint, says Epstein stole the photos and then was selling them. So that's the stealing of what he was trying to turn into child pornography and then the potential trafficking in it. Annie Farmer is one of the sisters in the photos, and I want to play her. Take a listen.
To see it in writing and to know that they had this document this entire time, and how many people were harmed after that date. It just, we've been saying it over and over, but to see it in black and white that way has been very emotional.
Y'all believe that? Let's look. Hold on. Listen, bro. Listen. These some bad actors. These are some bad actors, bro. These are some bad actors, bro.
Her. Take a listen.
To see it in writing and to know that they had this document this entire time. And how many people were harmed after that date. It just, we've been saying it over and over, but to see it in black and white that way has been very emotional.
Emily, this is all new, and we wanted to get your view on.
Thank you, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Where were the parents at? What were the parents doing? How come we haven't heard anything from the parents? We haven't heard anything in regards to the situation. Oh, I lost my kid. Oh my God, we finally found them. They told me this happened, X, Y, and Z. Bro, I don't believe this shit, bro. He said you're not allowed to ask that. You parent shaming.
This specific evidence, one thing it shows is that she was telling the truth. This is what they call contemporaneous corroboration, that she said, hey, I went to the authorities, and she didn't feel anything was really meaningfully done. It took until Friday for us to see the documentation. Now we know that all the way back to 96, there's corroboration. And the authorities did get this complaint. It's a very serious one, child pornography. And apparently Epstein got out from under that all the way back then.
Yeah, this is important. I'm glad we're talking about it. Marie and Annie Farmer have been saying all these years that they filed this complaint. And the significance, of course, is that the authorities were on notice that Epstein had this interest in pictures of nude girls that, were created for one purpose. And then it seems like he was using for another purpose, which was child pornography. And the fact that Maria and Annie Farmer complained about this so long ago, told the police, lodged the complaint, and then nothing was done. And all these years they have been asserting that they did this, but they couldn't prove it. They couldn't show that complaint really existed. And so we had to take their word for it. Well, now, as you said, it's clear that they...
You know what? That's a great point, Bull City. That's a great point. You said, I had no supervision growing up. I wouldn't have ended up on an island. Just saying. That's a fantastic point. Because me growing up as well, even coming up second grade, 8 years old in second grade? I used to walk from home. I used to walk from school, bro. Walk to and from school. And I was always taught every day, every chance I got, my parents would look me dead in the eye and would tell me this entire spiel. When you get out of school, Don't go to nobody's house. Don't talk to nobody, meaning outside of the little friends that you're walking with. Always walk with somebody. Don't talk to strangers. If you see somebody who's trying to talk to you in the car, leave them alone. Don't say nothing to them. Continue to keep on walking. When you get in that house, first thing you do, you close that screen door, you lock it. You close that main door, you lock it. Don't open the door for nobody. Nobody. Not your uncle, not your auntie, not the friend down the street. Nobody. If it ain't me or your father, don't open the door. And when you get in the house, you do your homework, and you wash the dishes if there's something in there. That's it. And if somebody's trying to get you to get in their car, you scream out, stranger danger, nigga. Stranger danger. And you run for your motherfucking life. That's it. So yes, you would not have caught me. You would not have caught me for nothing. No. So I'm trying to understand how in the hell these kids were getting caught up in the 90s. That's 1996. I was 6 years old in 1996. I was 6. I still knew not to talk to strangers. If I didn't know you, I ain't talking to you. I was always skeptical. If I see a car that looks suspicious, no, I'm running. I don't care if they ain't even looking for me, I'm running. That little jaw shit, let me go ahead. And you know how small you were when you was a kid, when you was like 5 and 6, that big ass book bag on your back. Hold that big shit, let me get the fuck up out of here. Let me hurry up and get to the house. Lock the door. Not finna, bro. Nah, fam. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Cher says, I hope I'm not on the Epstein files. I chill with a lot of freaky ass dudes in my 20s. Free Diddy. My parents would say if they take you, they would bring you back, I'm sure. Hey, listen, that's what I'm telling you. And then do your choice. Facts. That beard is too scruffy to be in the Epstein files. Man, hold on, fam. Wait, what you mean? Hold on, fam.
You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, running home school like Forrest Gump, leg braces breaking off and everything. Listen, bro, I was full throttle out that bitch. You hear me? Full throttle, not playing. We got self-preservation. Listen, I'm not playing no games. Nigga, it was always a battle buddy system with me. Listen, I got the homies right here. Hey, listen, we rocked out together. I'm not playing these games. My kids now, I be on their ass if they stray away from what we get spoke about. That's what I'm saying. Like, go ahead and stray away. They gonna think it's a game. Y'all remember what Lavelle Crawford was saying? Like, let me find out your name in lights. You gonna wish you were dead. It was like, nigga, what? What you mean? I'm gonna wish I was dead. I'm telling you, bro, our parents weren't playing back in the day. They were serious about that shit. Cole from Martin can't get in the Epstein party. Man, going on, bro. Going on, dog. See, that's why I gotta get rid of the chunky face, because y'all niggas say I look like Cole. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. That's why we coming different in 2026. The milk carton era, facts. Like, let me find out you on that motherfucking milk carton. Yeah, you better stay gone. Cause if I find you, I'm gonna kill your ass. Cause you didn't do what I said. You strayed away from what I was telling you to do. So now I gotta kill you.
They were telling the truth, and that becomes part of this story of how long Epstein was able to get away with these crimes. It goes back much longer than we previously could verify.
And doesn't it make the feds look worse because they know things other people don't know. When they got involved
Ew,
in the 2006 Florida case,
Ew.
there were some people pursuing that seriously. The Palm Beach police chief was seen as aggressive, and he clashed with the feds. And the feds basically said, this is being overdone. That was their claim, and they were lowering the temperature. Does it make them look worse that now we know in their files this whole time, back a decade earlier, they'd already gotten an alert about this guy being involved in some of the most heinous, serious federal crimes that exist, which is sexual trafficking of child pornography as content, which abuses children, or the actual trafficking of human children.
Yes, it absolutely makes the feds look worse. And that story has always been so hard to understand because, you know, often it is the feds who come in and make crimes more serious, right? If they're involved, that means federal charges that, right? That ups the ante, that ups the sentencing.
Well, I'll agree with you and let you finish. That's why, again, for people who aren't lawyers, when they say, hey, don't make a federal case out of it, that means if something is minor, don't make a federal bigger case out of it. And you're reminding everyone that's the norm. This was totally aberrant.
Exactly. And now we know that they were looking the other way about even more evidence of wrongdoing that they should have been taken seriously. And the reason is why, you know, what was happening in that office that pulled them off the track? Is it that this is an era when often the complaints of young women and girls were not taken seriously enough? Not that we're necessarily out of that time, but I think it was even more true in the 90s. Or was something worse going on, something that suggests that there was deal making, some kind of fix that was in? You know, we do know obviously that the story, this part of the story ends with this sweetheart deal for Jeffrey Epstein, which is itself really mind boggling.
Right.
Bro, this just sounds like a whole lot of fake outrage and views for monetization, bro. It's a lot of teased documents, no real, like, what are we talking about here? Nothing that's being said. Ain't nobody surprised about what the fuck Epstein was doing, bro. Nobody at this point is surprised. Let's be 110% on this situation. There is no outcome right now. From what they've been releasing, why are y'all just throwing little bits and pieces out of these fucking files? So it's not about left or, let's be real, it's not about left or right. This ain't got shit to do with Democrats or Republicans. That's facts. Nobody, bro, nobody at this point, nobody is surprised about anything. Ever since anything before 2019, nobody ever heard of Epstein. Everything after 2019, from the things that people have heard, nobody's really surprised about what's going on. Everybody been hooping and hollering, bring out the files. Where the files at? Where the files at? Where the files? So you really think there ain't people back in the back end with power that's telling people what to push out? Come on, fam. You think a lot of people that's on the Democratic Party who was up there talking about, oh, let's get Trump, you think they ain't on that shit either? Come on, fam. Come on, bro. Wasn't one of the boys, what's those two twins name? The Island Boys? The Island Boy. Weren't they part of Epstein shit too? Weren't they little youngins? Weren't they little jits back then? Didn't they take, matter of fact, let me see. Let me see something real quick. Hold the phone. Let me see. Let me see. Island Boys. What's his name? Jeffrey Epstein. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look. Hell yeah. Yup. That's exactly what was going on. That's exactly what it. Oh shit. Shout out to your boy, your card. I'm gonna read the super chats in a minute, big dog. I appreciate you, homie. All right, look at this shit. Now, mind you, am I tripping? Am I off on this one? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Those are the same two boys, right? Or am I off? It's kind of wild that they got those pictures up, but that's crazy. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I want to show also other material we got Friday. This is FBI notes from 2019, and they show the strength of the evidence against Epstein. There's a document that has handwritten notes. That's how the FBI often will do initially.
See what that says? 5/2/19, friends of blank friends, big Brazilian group, desperate time running out of girls. Interesting.
Intake. And you see the reference to friends of friends, a Brazilian group, that they were, quote, running out of girls. That's describing what the sex trafficker's viewpoint was. And a reference says Epstein didn't want a Spanish or a girl of a certain complexion, quote unquote. Another part says they witnessed asking for an ID, and they were IDing in the reverse criminal direction. They wanted to make sure under 18, because they weren't believing them, and they, quote, messed up by bringing more older girls. These are the type of investigative materials, Emily, that aren't usually public. This law says because of everything that's happened, they should be more public than usual. What do you see as important there? It suggests the FBI had strong evidence on him.
Well, the idea that people are trying to make sure that girls are young enough, and that young enough here means underage in a way that's illegal, that's also damning. And I think it's important to remember we're looking at these materials years later after they've been redacted. And that's really important that they not reveal private information about victims. But what we're doing here is trying to assess the way that the various authorities involved handled these crimes, knowing in the end how serious and extensive they were.
Man, bro, this is a bunch of bullshit. I ain't gonna hold you. It's a bunch of bullshit. Again, new files, guess what? Nobody arrested. No, nothing. The people who really controlling the shit, they got power. So they letting out whatever the fuck they want to. They're gonna give you little bits and pieces to make it seem like they're actually inviting you in. Bro, the real people who actually out there doing shit, they ain't finna get brought to the forefront. It ain't happening. It's not happening. They're going to keep giving you tidbits to keep you engaged, to get the views up for monetization and all that shit. Other than that, bro, everybody who you think or want to believe that's on that list, it ain't going to come up. It ain't going to come up unless they wanted to. And how long have they been releasing these files? And nobody's been arrested yet? Nobody. So yeah, again, this ain't got shit to do with the left or the right. This is all about power. Who holds the power? Who's being protected behind the scenes? That's all this is. And again, the only person that we continue to keep seeing on all these motherfucking pictures outside of Epstein himself is fucking Bill Clinton.
Nasty bitch.
That's the only person we continue to keep seeing. That's it. Then you got fake actors coming on here halfway crying, talking about, I can't believe I did this in 1996. Where the parents at? Where the parents at? That's what I want to know. Where are the parents? Why weren't the parents sitting beside her, comforting her while she was telling this story? Because a person that's truly traumatized off of the situation that was going on, oh, you could see it in their face. And I didn't see that in her face. I ain't see it in her face. It's a lie. She got paid. Somebody behind the scenes paid her to tell her to come up there and show her face and say some shit. And that was it. This is crazy, bro. I ain't rocking with it. I'm not rocking with it at all. But make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. And make sure you hit the bell notification, bro.
Dive into the Courtnee Edgar Show Super Chats.
Yo, shout out to the boy your car, bro. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you for supporting the channel, listening, bro. Again, it's definitely not expected. It's 100% appreciated. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, big dog. Thank you. Yeah, that's dope, bro. That is dope. That is fucking dope.
I appreciate you. That's earned circle behavior right there.
That's what's up, man. Listen, I gotta say, this is a stepping stone. This is a stepping stone going into the right direction, bro. A stepping stone going into the right direction. People supporting the channel like that. Listen, that's my first 100 ball. You know what I'm saying? That's coming from another fellow bag chaser. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So let's go ahead and go to this next topic of tonight. Let's talk about Claudia Jordan. Claudia Jordan has finally come around after doing her thing in the what was it? Basketball Wives? What she's in? Well, she was in Basketball Wives, some shit like that. Hey, listen. Listen. Have y'all seen commercials? Y'all know we on premium. We've been on premium. What you mean? We've been on premium. We've upgraded. We've upgraded from the ads. The only ads you see is the ads that I personally created. That's the only ads you see. That's all you see. You don't see any other ads. We rocking out. We rocking out. That's what we do. He claimed he got premium. I haven't seen him share a YouTube video yet. Hey, Tech Coach, we just watched a YouTube video with the Trump situation. You ain't see no ads, homie. All the videos from here on out from the Trump and everything else is all YouTube. You haven't seen the ads yet. Y'all trying to come for me at 12/27/2025. Y'all trying to come for me already. Listen, we here. So let's go ahead and get into this Claudia Jordan situation, man. So she's talking about dating in her 40s and how difficult it actually is, and she's giving her thoughts and opinions on it and in dating. So let's go ahead and rock out. Let's listen what she got to say, and I'll get my thoughts on it.
You point out now. You give back then. It's like I'll pay your. What baby say? Okay. Baby face. I'll pay your rent. I'll fix your car. I'll buy your clothes. I'll do anything. As soon as I get home.
So what's going on with her feet down there, bro? Hold on. I just noticed. Hold on. Let me see something. What's going on with her feet down there? Them hoes kind of crunched up, ain't it? That middle, that toe next to that big toe kind of ashy, ain't it? What's going on, shorty? What's going on?
Work. Yeah, and he was working. Fool. Now you got a dude on your couch eating your food, playing video games. Okay, what are we doing? Go to work.
X.
Yes. Okay. Period. What do you wish someone had told you about dating, like in your 40s and 50s back then? You know, you think that when you're ready to settle down, that there's always going to be a lot of supply on the shelves, and it's not. Like at this age, a lot of the good guys are married or taken because they're good guys. And I was having a conversation with a girlfriend of mine the other day, and I'm like, well, your best bet now is maybe someone that a good man that maybe is coming out of a marriage, getting a divorce. So, you know, I think in our youth, and I would like people to know this when they're younger, we think, oh, there's always going to be an endless supply. I can wait till tomorrow. Don't put off your happiness waiting. You know, if you find that good person, like a lot of times we wait, well, it's not the right time. It's never going to be like the right time. I would say go for it more. I wish I would have told someone told me just go for it. I probably have overlooked a good candidate before, you know, like maybe, why is that though? Me thinking the timing thing, maybe prioritizing career. You know, I definitely was always like work. I never thought I had enough cushion built up to like relax and take my foot off the gas and start a family. And then
Cap, I'm gonna call Cap. It went okay. I'm gonna say she's not telling the full truth. The full truth is this: Claudia Jordan is still an attractive woman, right? Let's be 110% clear on this. She's still attractive, but in that early stage, in her younger stage, she thought she was hot shit. She talking about I was only focused on my career. No, bitch. You also bad and you was getting all the fucking attention. You was getting all the fucking attention and focus on your career at the same time. And so you thought you had the pick of the fucking litter. And so as time progressed, as you got older, you realized that pick of the litter started to decline. And now you hit that fucking wall that a lot of men always talk about, but y'all like to say, oh, it's the red pill. It's the red pill. These men having their talking points. These niggas been telling you, listen, that wall comes. It's best if you go ahead and lock in your man when you are at your best instead of waiting. Y'all time clock don't work like men's time clock. It don't. Now, mind you, there are some men who age like milk. That's a fact. But 9 times out of 10, most men don't start to hit their stride until they're fucking 40. Let's be 110% clear. They don't start hitting the real stride until they're 40. And don't let them niggas start to actually focus on their health too and their well-being. They start to get in shape and then they making money on top of that. And then they start to fix their wardrobe too. Listen, they start to get that salt and pepper and nigga, it gets different. Nigga thought he was pulling bitches at 20. Nah, this nigga really pulling bitches at 40. And let's be clear about that. Because now he's getting well established. He's into himself. This nigga is a full-grown man now. He making moves. He's into his business. He making bread. He locked in. But because you, when you were in your prime in your 20s, you thought shit was sweet. You was bypassing all the niggas that you was bypassing every single man. There was a guy, I'm pretty sure that was perfect for you. But you was smelling your own ass and you thought your shit didn't stink. And you was drinking from the hose of delusion. See, you should have been drinking from that. You should have been drinking from that Courtney hose. And that's the hose of reality. I'm trying to tell you.
Is it that just go on and on and on, and then you be 100 years old and you like, it's still working.
Still working. And I think I will say specifically with Black women especially, I feel like we don't really have the luxury to think that we can kind of take time off like that, you know? And I specifically say Black women because like we're usually the backbone of everything, you know, not even just with our families, but with our friend circles. Like it's always something for us to do. We're always taking care of somebody else. I don't have children, but I'm always like feeding a friend or taking care of someone or helping somebody out or doing a favor. And I think that's a cape that we put on ourselves. No one told us to do this. It's just something in us that we do. And if you think about the Black woman in your life, you probably think, damn, she's like a superwoman for everybody else. When does she slow down for herself? I think with Black women specifically, it's harder for us to ever feel like we can just kind of take a break. We have to be like all gas, no brakes. I don't think we have the luxury of feeling like, okay, I can take a breather now and relax. And I think it's really sad. You know, there's all these statistics about 45%, 65% of Black women will never get married. You know, and we're out here taking care of everybody else and not getting taken care of. And I think it's really sad. I think we self-impose this cape on ourselves to save the world. Look at all the marches. Look at all, I know this is dating, but I got to bring it into like the political space. We're always at the front lines for everybody else. For everybody. Brother gets killed, we're in the front lines. The LGBTQ community, we're in the front lines. Other women that are not even showing that up as our allies, we're in the front lines. Gaza, front line. We're always there for everybody else. And on top of all the stuff in our personal lives, we out here trying to save the world. When does that leave time to like really feel comfortable? When does that really leave time to like?
Because you're doing everything. Listen, you just answered your own question. You're doing every single thing that you're supposed to do except become the wife and the person that you need to be for your fucking man. You just answered the question. For every woman that was wondering what the fuck is going on, you trying to put yourself in the front lines for everything except everything that don't fucking matter. You want to be in the front lines when somebody gets shot or get killed. You want to be in the front lines of the ABC community. You want to be in the front lines when Kamala Harris gets is in the race against Trump. You want to be in the front lines of everything that don't fucking matter at this point except being in the front lines for the man that you are meant to be for. You focusing on everything except becoming the wife. And here's the thing. Nobody's telling you not to focus on your career either. Nobody's telling you not to focus on your career. It's fine. Men love the fact that you got your job, that you're working and you're taking care of your responsibilities as a woman. That's what you're supposed to do. You're an adult. You're supposed to. But instead, y'all too focused on talking about going to therapy. I want to go, you should go to therapy. Men need to start going to therapy because men have issues just like us women do. Nah, bitch, we ain't got these fucking issues that y'all got. No. How about you focusing on, instead of you going, when you go into therapy, how about this? Actually focus on working and becoming the better, putting in that actual work. And ask your therapist this question here: how in the fuck do I become a better wife? Because guess what? You got to become a wife before you actually become a wife. Instead of trying to put money first, instead of trying to put your career first and put everything else first, how about becoming a wife first? Put your career second. You can still get to the bread. Just know that you're a wife first. What's wrong with that? Oh, I know what it is. The white woman has brainwashed you to think that you are empowered and you should be equal to a man and you shouldn't have to submit to him. You guys are equals. That's what it is. Y'all are equals. According to the white feminists, the white woman feminist, according to them, the white woman feminist liberal with purple hair and the bull nose ring. Got it.
Relax or even just like put yourself first or dating. And I just feel like a lot of women get caught up in saving the world and then they leave little time for themselves.
But that's why I think it's best for, because I had to tell my mother this the other day, like, she was just like stressing, oh, I'm worried about the kids. Like she got the grandkids and her kids and then some more. Like she's the one, they take all of the kids. Like it's like that's just like the thing.
Yeah.
So she just like, oh, I'm worried about the kids and stressing and things like that. I'm like, you gotta worry about yourself because once, when that time when something happened to you was you just out the
Hold on, you say, do you think keeping women single leads to spending? Oh, what do you mean? Spending, women spending or men spending?
Dry, because ain't nobody gonna care. They don't care about that.
And she probably feels like she can't ever take a break. Because who has her? Who has her? Who has her, And I really push for this. Like,
this don't make sense.
I would love to see more examples of strong Black families.
Well, start acting. Ladies, listen. Please hear me out. Please understand. This isn't coming from somebody who's locked in the basement and who's just talking to just be talking. Listen, I come from the 90s too. I ain't the 2000s baby. I'm a 90s baby, right? So I was able to see both sides. I was able to understand what it's like to touch grass, to be out in the streets before this whole social media thing came about. When we had to go to the movies and actually go talk to a girl to get her number. When me and the homeboys, we had competitions of who getting the numbers. Yeah, y'all remember the movie The Wood? Yeah, that's what that was. Listen, bro, I'm trying to get 3 numbers a night, but I really want old shorty them. I'm trying to get her tonight. You feel me? When we really had to go up and get these numbers. When just dancing with a chick was the vibe, like, oh nigga, you dance with old shorty? You dance with Chanel over there? Oh, nigga, you doing it. Nigga, it was different. It was different. So this is not coming from somebody who don't know what the fuck they talking about, who didn't have to go and talk to these chicks out here in these streets. I understand what we're talking about here and what's going on. But dog, the reason why a lot of men aren't coming to y'all protections is because you aren't allowing them to. You aren't allowing them to. You want to be strong and independent. You want to be the alpha female. You want to believe that you're Superwoman, that you can do it all. You won't even allow this man to love on you. This man, not this man that you want, but the man that you fucking need. You walk by this man every single day because this nigga makes $75,000 a year, but you want him to make $150,000 a year. You don't even know what the fuck he got going on the back end. He may got crazy investments going on. He may be working towards something. He may be focusing on the certification to get him to that next level, or he may have a plan set to where he's starting his own business and he's working on that business on the side. So therefore, that business can then replace his 9-to-5 job. But you won't even give this man the fucking opportunity because you think you hot shit and you smelling your own shit. Now, mind you, that's not telling me that I get it. There are some ain't shit men out here, but we ain't talking about them niggas though. We talking about your everyday average men who want to be more, or men who are making good money, but they're, let's just be real. A lot of these niggas are boring, right? But what y'all don't understand is this. Rich is boring. Rich is boring. Why? Because these niggas are working, bro. These niggas are working. You think it's all flashy? These niggas always partying and shit? No, these niggas are boring. If they have a family, that's all they're doing. They're spending time with family and working. They're working through the holidays. Their schedule is consistent. Nothing's changing. This shit is not flexible. This shit is not all over the place. It's not scattered. These niggas are on a tight fucking schedule. And you're lucky to, and if that nigga creates a space for you, shorty, you better make the best of it, and you better make sure you bring in value every opportunity and chance that you fucking get. Because let's be 110% clear. You're not that fucking special. You're not. And especially for this type of man that you're looking for, you think that this nigga ain't got the pick of the litter, you must be drinking from the hose of delusion. Let me see. Now I'm 55 years old watching my caller ID, and it's a choice now. Fact. Doesn't that just mean you are gullible? Could be. If they put that energy into their man and their family as much as those raggedy ass friends, shit may work out for them. That exactly. Looking for purpose. Yep. Ironically, the white women you described has never had a man. Yep. Exactly. Even when she was young, she was and is undesirable. Correct. Women spending on therapy, consumerism, trips, pyramid schemes, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I agree with that. It does lead to spending. I do believe that. It does lead to spending. I agree. It does. People hate to hear when a woman is married. They tried to get my wife to join a pyramid scheme, and she said, I have to talk to my husband. They said, you have to ask for permission. Bitch, yes. 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 You ask, yes, absolutely. What do you mean? You never saw the videos of the girl who say they want a scammer. Man, I did see that. I did see that shit, bro. I'm like, dog, are y'all fucking kidding me right now? But this goes back to the conversation, though. This goes back to the conversation that they had on the Fatty Show. Shout out to Fatty and Ilkhan Ali. This goes back to all these conversations. Shout out to Pearl. Gotta call it. But this is gold. Now, of course, she was kind of wild with that whole men at a 60% clip. That was wild. But a lot of these women want scammer niggas, man. They want these ain't shit niggas. And so when they look at these men like, I want a man that's doing something. He 27. He need to be out here doing something. I don't want my man at home. Bitch, you want a scammer. That's what you want. You want a nigga who's lying. You want a nigga that's like Bow Wow up here talking about he on a private plane when this nigga ain't even on the private plane. You want niggas scamming for money. That's what you want. You too afraid to build with the man. You too afraid to play the long game. You want to play the short fun. I want my money here right now on earth. Bitch, it's going, listen, it takes time to get there. You can't even wait 2 years. This man can go from $50,000 a year to $80,000 a year in just a year. But you can't even wait that fucking long. He need to be there now. Who the fuck told you that you was that special in the first fucking place? Who? Who? Oh, I know who told you. It was them simp ass niggas that was in your DMs who was telling you, yeah, baby girl, I'll drink your bath water. Listen, a real man gonna take care. A real man gonna take care of his. I swear, a real man, nigga, I'm out here getting it. You want a big Rick the Ruler. That's what you want. You want a big Rick the Ruler. A big ass man child.
Other girl, you the mama. So, at least I'm a girl. Right? At least I'm a girl. And I'm a date. I'm grown. I'm a date. I'm grown. Stop beating your chest. You're making a radio.
That's what you want. That's what you want. You want one of them. That's what y'all want. Y'all don't want nobody who playing the slow game. But listen, I'm thinking long term here because nigga, we 30. I'm 30 years fucking. I'm 30 years old. I'm looking at what I'm trying to be when I'm at 45 and 50. We got a long life to live. I'm trying to make sure I'm straight by the age of 45. You worrying about trying to go party, live this lavish lifestyle because you want to go to the club and buy the bottles and shit and throw the money in the air to let everybody know that you balling. Bitch, you crazy as fuck. I'm not throwing no, I don't give a fuck if I got $10 billion. I'm not throwing no motherfucking money. You crazy as hell. What I'm throwing money for? That money can go somewhere else. I'm good. I'm good.
Where there is, two people, whoever the two people are. But I think everybody needs a little support in their lives, a little backup. It's hard to do it all by yourself.
Yeah,
I've been doing it by myself, but I'm constantly exhausted. And I never took the time to stop and smell the roses. I really don't. I'm always going. And it's cool for a little while, but it's not really a realistic pace. I think people look at me like, how could you even date? Would you even have time for someone? Or definitely a child. I never felt like I had time for that. Never.
Really?
Never. I know. I never felt comfortable. I never felt like I'm in a place where I'm supported, where this person is going to be able to, have my back. I always felt like I had to go get it myself. And maybe that's daddy issues. I think a lot of women that didn't really grow up with their dad think that, well, I don't have that. I got you.
Right.
No, I have to go get it.
So you think even
see, look, this is why. Listen, I'm sorry for pausing it, man, because she's saying some really important things right now, and this is why it's key to have your father in your life. One of the biggest things that I'm making sure that I'm doing, I don't give a fuck how long it takes, but we're gonna work and we're gonna continue to keep pushing it, continue to keep grinding, and just with the people that support me right now, it goes to show you that we are on the right fucking path. But outside of this alone, I'm doing other things too to make sure that my family is straight, to make sure that my daughter's gonna be straight, making sure that my daughters don't end up to be a statistic on any level. If I'm gonna be a statistic, I'm gonna be on the right side of the statistics instead of on the bad side of it. This is key to tell. That's what she should have said as well. Listen, make sure that the fathers are in the house. I don't give a fuck about the relationship aspect, even though I would advocate to say, listen, get back with the man that you had a baby with. Figure it out. Make sure it works. And get him in the house. Make sure that the shit works. Figure out what it is that y'all need to figure out and make sure this shit works for your kid, bro, because it ain't about y'all no fucking more, dog. Oh, well, it's okay for us to parent from no, nigga. If that nigga ain't going across your motherfucking head, if he ain't putting your head in the between the wash and dryer, if he ain't cleaning out that dust between that shit, listen, you can work that shit out and you can figure it out. You can figure it out. I don't care about your trauma. I don't care about what you went with, what bullshit you had to go through in your past. I don't care. Figure that shit out. I don't care. You decided to lay down with this nigga, so therefore you need to figure the shit out and make it work. Find a way to make it work. We need more fathers in the household. Fuck all this. You should be able. Fuck all this should-ism shit. Oh well, you should be able to raise a kid without the man being. No, bitch. That nigga need to be in the house 24/7. 24/7. 24/7. Figure that shit out. Sitting that kid to the grandmama's house for a couple of hours or whatever else y'all need to do. You and him sit the fuck down and figure out what it is y'all need to do. If you know that this bitch is an ancient woman, you need to talk to her. Listen, bro, whatever issues you got going on, I need you to figure it out. But I want to be here for my child. Same thing with him. Listen, I need you to figure this shit out, bro. I don't want to go to nobody else. I need to do this, raise this child with you. I laid down and had sex with you, so I need to figure out how we gonna make this shit work. We need to figure this shit out. We need to let go of our egos, forget what you feel about me. Cause listen, people can change. People actually can change if they actually do the fucking work. Not just talking, not just using therapy as a certification as, oh, I went and got my therapy. You should too. Nah, bitch. You're not going to use that as a passive aggressive way to control me. We ain't doing that. But if you felt as if you needed to go to therapy, make sure you're doing the fucking work. Don't try to use it as a way to look down upon me. We're not doing that. But what we need to do is focus on how we're going to raise this child together in the same fucking house, and how are we going to kindle this fucking flame and make this shit work between us as together, not no separated, not I'm sleeping in another room. No, we need to make this shit work, and we need to go ahead and figure each other out right the fuck now immediately, because our child's life depends on it.
Now you feel like even at the stage you're in now, like you don't have time for like a family or.
Now I'm 52, so I don't even know. I mean, I'm still fertile. I know I'm still fertile. I'm not out here getting pregnant before y'all start any rumors, okay? But I like so much time has gone by without it, and I've always been on the fence about having kids. Like it was always, if I feel like I have the right partner, then I would go there and want to do it with someone. Right. But I never was the type of woman that's like, I just want to be a mom no matter what. I want it to be the right situation. I want to bring my child into a world.
But see, that's you trying to control. You can't control.
Yeah. And that's another problem. Y'all think y'all got control over everything. Stop trying to control everything, women. Y'all don't have control over everything. Everything is not going to go your way. Well, I feel as if I need to have this. No, you don't. No, you don't. You can figure it out. You can figure it out. You don't need to be perfect. Everything does not need to be perfect. This is not a fairy tale lifestyle. Stop drinking from the fairy tale hose. Put the controller down. Put the controller down. Because you're playing in the game right now. Put the controller down and come back to reality. It ain't gonna work. Everything is not gonna be perfect, dog. Stop trying to control everything. You're not God. Stop. You can use, listen, y'all ain't gonna learn. Right, you don't run shit around here. Stop trying to control everything, bro. You don't run nothing. Stop.
You can't have everything. Can't just be so controlled.
It can't, but I also don't want to be chaotic. I also don't want to like regret it. I don't want to like bring another kid in the world that says, where's my father? Or I just wanted to be a place where I wanted to be with someone that they were dying to be a father. And
well, I ain't heard too many of those.
Right. And I also think that people gotta stop shaming women if they choose not to. I don't think it should be used as a measure of success having a husband or a child.
Yes, it is. It is a measure of success. That is your measure of success. You want to be measured like a man. You're not a fucking man. You're not. You are not a man. Now, mind you, if you don't ever want to have children and you don't ever want to be married, cool. That's fine. Do your thing. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not going back and forth with you about it. You don't want to be married. You don't want to have kids. That's on you. That's your life. Do your thing. But if you do want to be married and you do want to have children, yes, that is part of your success. Yes, it happens. Why do you think that as you get to a certain level, even in corporate, once you get to a certain level, them niggas ain't gonna hire you if you single. They're not gonna hire you. They're not gonna hire you. They need to make sure that you're stable. They need to make sure that you got a family, that you got children, all of that shit. There's a certain level that you would not bypass if you're single. Right. Excuse me. Trying to avoid chaos and walking right into it. No, you just have bad decision skills. Just because you dress in a certain way, listen, your aura, your energy gives off something else. You are attracting the wrong kind of men. You are 50 plus years old and you telling me you still attracting the wrong kind of men. At some point, you got to look in the mirror and say, you know what? I might be the fucking problem.
Like, we have gotten past the dark ages where we got to stop looking at women as just baby makers.
Right.
Oprah Winfrey.
I just
has
was
had
about to
no
say, you took it
children.
right
Ain't
on
married.
out.
Right?
Don't even use Oprah Winfrey. Oprah Winfrey ain't married. She ain't got no children. That's a bad fucking example. Bad fucking example. Bad example. Bad example. Bad example.
Right? To say that she's not a successful person because she didn't have that one thing that society thinks she should have had, or the two things, a husband and a family, but she's family to so many other people.
Right.
There's other ways to be valuable as a woman. And I think we got to stop doing it. A lot of women, I see that in comments too, stop doing that to each other. Well, where's your man? A lot of times the women saying that are in relationships just so they can say they have a man. If you are putting up with a lot of bullshit just so you can one up another chick or feel like you're better than someone else because you've got a man, anyone can get a man.
Yeah.
But do you have a good one?
From they lay
outside.
Okay, so I see what it is. So she don't like being shamed. She want to tone police. She want to tell people to stop judging because she hadn't found her man. She been on this earth for 50-some years, still ain't found the right man, and don't want to take accountability for her actions. She don't want to take accountability for herself. She think it's always the man. She don't look back at herself and say, you know what? Maybe I was choosing wrong. Maybe I didn't have the discernment. Maybe my decision-making skills was kind of trash because I was socially fucking awkward, because I was so focused on being a career woman. I put my career first. I put the ABC community first. I put the Black Lives Matter community first. I put men getting shot in the street first, but I never put being a wife first. So therefore, you can't shame me for being a career woman. You just have to let me do what I gotta do and let me live in my own shame. Fuck no. We shaming you. Nobody said you can't be a career woman. To be honest with you, nobody really gives a fuck. Nobody cares. But when you look at somebody like yourself, and it's like, shorty, you're an attractive woman. How the fuck are you still single? That's why niggas ask these questions. Like, bro, you an attractive woman. You telling me ain't no nigga pulled you yet? How was that? And don't you want to be married? Don't you want to have children? I'm pretty sure you do. So you telling me that men or women should not judge you on your success in a relationship because you don't have one? They shouldn't judge you, considering the fact that you do want them. Where does that make sense? That's exactly what it is, a catch and release. Because you catch, you like, ooh, I got me a little fine, I got some fine shit right here. And then once you dive into the personality, once you dive into her character and who she is, it's like, nah, I'm good, bro. Shorty is not wife material. Same thing with Halle Berry at first. Nobody was rocking with Halle Berry. Old buddy who was saying what he said about it. He wasn't rocking with her. And you think men shouldn't? You think they shouldn't judge you off of that? Why? You ain't got no kids. That's one of the reasons God created you. I didn't say that's the only, I said that's one of the main reasons God created you. And you don't have any kids? You ain't married? You got all this beauty and you ain't married? How? Where the fuck does that work at? Like that shit don't make sense to me, bro. Like I never understood. That's the shit that I be talking about. Bro. Man, listen, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification, dog. I just don't understand this shit at all, bro. I really.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get-rich-quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah. Listen, man, if you want to tap in with people that are growing and want to build together, who want to create a community, join the Earn Circle. The Patreon is in the description as well as pinned in the comments as well. Go in, tap in that link. Go ahead and tap in, bro. Listen, let's go ahead and dive on to this next topic. Let's talk about our favorite person, Jazz. Let's talk about Jazz. And what we're talking about Jazz here is because she was going back and forth with Ilkan Ali in regards to this conversation that they had on the previous live stream with this girl named Beachy 08 and Big Rick the Ruler and this girl named Z the Beauty. And so this is where in that live stream, just to give you some context, Fatty was going back and forth at first with Big Rick the Ruler in regards to would you date a man that doesn't have 3 baby mamas, and he struggles to pay his rent, or would you rather have a man that is good with his money, or he got his money and shit straight, but he got 3 kids outside of his marriage? He got 3 different baby mamas. Which one would you choose? And so that was a whole debacle. That was a whole conversation. You know, Big Rick the Ruler, you know how he is. That's a whole nother conversation. So Jazz came on and they were doing, I think they were doing a reaction on this video. And so Jazz came in and she started to give her thoughts and opinions on it. So I want to listen in to this, and then I'll give my commentary in between, after, before, all of it. All right, so let's rock out.
Here, she said that if a man is lying and cheating on a woman, then the women should lie and cheat on them as well too, and give him back the same energy. What's going on, my sister Jazz? What's going on?
You ain't got no I'm tired of y'all, because it's like y'all always just look for a reason to have an issue with me, and I just don't understand it. I really don't understand it. So let me just walk this back. What's up, Leosha? How y'all doing? What's up to the panel? Yes, I'm here to get on everybody's nerves in the chat. Fuck you. So here's
First of all, baby girl, Jazz, let's be clear. If you decide, let me be clear on this. Use this as leverage. I told you before, I've said this before. If you're gonna lean in. If you're gonna be the villain, be the fucking villain. Don't worry about what everybody else saying. Yeah, they gonna call you. Listen, you got some crazy takes sometimes. It is what it is. Stand on your shit. Don't come in with the attitude. People gonna come at you because of your thoughts and your opinions. Lean into it. If you're gonna be a villain, be a villain. You don't gotta come on and explain yourself. All right, so let's rock out.
Here's the thing, right? First of all, when I came in to just chime in on the end, excuse my look, I just left the gym. But when I came in on the conversation that you were just having, you were discussing, I was literally just listening in real time to what y'all was saying about this girl, Beachy or whatever. I don't know this lady, right? I don't know what she does, what y'all backstory with her is. All I heard was she was separated for 10 years, still legally married, and then started to date other people. I said, oh, okay, well, it's not really technically cheating if they both amicably separated in the relationship and both decided to pursue other people.
Who?
That's not cheating. That's what I was trying to say because I thought that's what she was saying. I heard separated for 10 years, still legally married. We're dating other people. No one's cheating on anyone. They just have to do the paperwork, right? Because he's still dating other people while still being.
But the problem is,
Ali? This is what I'm saying.
I thought you were landing. Don't, hey, Jazz. I don't ever disrespect you. Don't go up there with me because I never disrespect you ever.
I just said, can I?
No. But don't start with the hands and stuff because when people interrupt you, I make sure.
My hands, baby.
No, but you know, I don't have to. I know what I'm pointing out.
So now I gotta talk like this.
Nobody said that. You know what you're doing.
So how can I talk?
You made it seem like that I purposely would so I was interjecting. You make it seem like I purposely it just interrupted you. I thought you were landing, and I keep people from interrupting you. So don't come up here like I would purposely just try to interrupt you. That's what I said. If I know you and I know you moderate well, and you're saying something, I would think you interjecting. You're not trying to interrupt because I keep people from interrupting you.
So it just interrupted me right now to say that?
I said I interjected because I thought you were landing, and you still missed my point. You missed my point.
Wait a minute, but you thinking that I landed when I haven't doesn't mean that you
doesn't mean what? It means I thought.
First of all, let's be clear. Even though I have had my moments where I said Fatty and Ali need to stop interjecting sometimes, but at the end of the day, I gotta call a spade a spade. Nigga, if I'm the moderator and this my show and I decide to interject, you need to shut the fuck up. Simple as that. If it's my show, shut the fuck up. Because he clearly said, listen, I read it wrong. I thought you landed. So I had it misconstrued. My fault. I had it misconstrued. I thought you fucking landed. So that's why I interjected. Calm the fuck down, Jazz.
And I thought you landed. And
so let me give you the opportunity to show you when I land.
You don't have to give me no opportunity because I thought you were landing. So
you thought wrong this time, Ali. I wasn't done yet.
And what does that mean? And you just
if you allow me to finish what I'm saying.
You being disrespectful though. Just acknowledge you being disrespectful though, right?
Because you interjected while I was talking because you thought I was landing.
Hold on. If this was your show and you started speaking over me because you thought I was landing, would that be disrespectful to go to where you?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so as I was saying,
rude as fuck.
So as I was saying, so with that conversation, that's why I'm like, why there's so many people in these comments. And sometimes there'll be a lot of people that say the exact same things that I say. But for some reason, Jazz's comments gets highlighted, and then we want to punch on Jazz. See, this is what Jasmine be doing. This is what Jasmine be doing. First of all, like I said, when I just joined this live and heard that conversation, I was just like, oh, that's normal. I know a lot of people who have delayed divorce and have legally separated, amicably separated, and started whole lives with other people. That's what I thought her story was. But y'all saying she said one thing, y'all saying she said one thing, and she's doing another, and she's lying. And I was like, okay, well, y'all got it. Because I don't know this backstory. I was just literally commenting on what I was hearing in real time. And y'all turned it into a thing like you're doing stuff to absolve her of accountability. I don't know this bitch. Only she can hold herself accountable. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
please
don't
use.
Please don't. But let me finish.
I'm asking. No, don't use that. That'll get my live striked. Please don't.
Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't know we curse. I don't know this lady. I don't know this lady like that. So I'm really not as invested in her story like y'all are. So I wanted to clarify that. That's why I said I conceded. That's why I said I misunderstood. Now, my second point, this whole Jasmine will let a woman do anything. Y'all got to stop that. Y'all got to stop that. It's only when y'all hear me saying, when we're talking about conversations about how men feel like they can just drag a woman and cheat on a woman and beat on a woman. And then I'll say, actually, that's not right. Men should do better. Men shouldn't do that to their women. Then it's Jasmine hates men. Please quote me right now. Anybody on the stage, on the chat, please quote me. Please be specific of when I have ever said any anti-man rhetoric. Please. Quote me. You never can, but here, I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all think about it. So I need to be very fucking clear. As a person who wants unity within my community, the last thing I do is go out my way to disparage Black men. That's the last thing I fucking do. And it's irritating me because y'all so used to toxicity and y'all used to battling women that you don't even hear when I actually be out here advocating for you.
She passionate though. I'll give her that. She passionate as fuck. I'll give her that.
Y'all sit up here and say, oh, women be doing this, that, and the third to men. Ali, I've heard you say so many times, we got to take women cursing us out. We got to take women beating up on us. We got to take women disrespecting us. And I always say, no, you don't. You should leave that lady.
Well, that's technically not advocating for men, though. That's technically not advocating. Just saying.
Go. You deserve better. You should not have to endure disrespect from anybody. And you know what you say? Well, that will make me a sucker. That would make me, people are going to look at me like I'm a lame if I do that. Well, baby, that's your problem. You're so concerned with what everybody else is thinking.
So that's where the problem. See, that's where the problem lies. See, because if you truly advocate for men, what you should then do is ask the question. See, that's how you know you're not advocating for men, technically. Because if a man says, listen, if this woman is hitting on me, and this is where you got to step outside of the woman mindset and understand where a man's perspective is coming from. If men are naturally stronger, bigger, faster, stronger, all that good shit, right? And we decide to leave this woman because this woman continues to hit up on us, right? It's not the fact that men are afraid, but it's the fact that if I decided to go to the police station and say, hey, man, this shorty continue to keep hitting up on me. Now, I want to bust her jaw loose, but I know that that's not going to look good for me. And I know I might end up in jail because of it. Guess what the niggas going to say? They probably going to look at me funny. They're going to look at me crazy. And then be like, hush, all right, bro. Now, mind you, you're right. You can still walk away. That's my own problem. But at the end of the day, that still does not advocate for men. You're not advocating for men because what you failed to say, Jazz, is this. Ladies, stop putting your hands on these fucking men. Because you don't know what you're up against. You don't know what type of man he is. You don't know what type. You don't know if you're the straw that broke the camel's back. You don't know if you're that last straw and he might go the fuck off on you. You don't know. Stop putting your hands on these men because men deserve better than that, because men are, our black men are the ones that's supposed to be our protectors, our providers. You need to treat them as such. Treat them like the kings that they are. That's what you should do. But you don't say that. You don't say, listen, man, I understand that there's a lot of men who go through bad relationships with these women. There are men out here who really be out here struggling, who be doing their best for these women. You don't say, I haven't heard. Listen, if you can find the video that shows me that, I'll concede. I'll be like, you know what? She said it. But I haven't heard you say it. In any video that I've seen you, that I've watched you in, I haven't heard you say that. I haven't. So no, you're not advocating for men. You're not. You still have yet to hold the woman accountable. All you're doing is say, hey, if she hitting you, you should leave. You ain't hold her. You ain't hold those women accountable. What are you talking about?
That you're willing to endure a toxic relationship just so people don't look at you as a sucker. That for me, that's sucker shit in itself. That you think enduring disrespect in a relationship for a woman is some type of badge of honor. If you don't got kids with that lady, and even if you do got kids with that lady, find a way to leave that relationship and still be actively involved with your children's lives. Don't let this woman run your shit. I say this all the fucking time.
You still putting the onus on the fucking man, Jazz. You ain't putting the onus on the woman. You're not holding the women accountable. You're not saying, hey, women, stop holding these kids away from these fucking men. Let these men be in these children's lives. You're not advocating for men. That's what we're talking about. You're not saying anything in regards to holding the woman accountable. That's what we're talking about. You're missing it. It's going over your head. It's going over your head. It's going over your head. You missing it.
Fine, but y'all don't hear it. Because it's a man against woman type energy up in here. It's never about solutions. It's never about actually hearing. You'll ask a question, right? You'll ask me a question and I'll just give an answer. That's lying. You cap. That ain't true. Y'all, it's like, well, what the fuck are we talking for?
Hey, Jasmine,
Really talking for?
I mean, Jack,
I'm a land.
I'm asking you to stop cursing, though. I don't want my
You
channel.
can't curse at all?
Not like that. You just doing a whole bunch of cursing. I don't. Not on my show. We don't do that many cursing. I don't.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I curse.
What you mean?
Okay.
You didn't know, Nick?
I apologize.
But you got to make enough points for me to respond to. You know, you going off. I'm trying to catch up. With
No,
you.
but because I'm trying to remember everything before I can see. So I just want to make that clear. And then with the comments and stuff, like there have been times where Janae and I, shout out to her, will say literally the exact same thing in the chat, literally agreeing with each other, literally, and other women too. But you can't, you have to understand how I feel like it's a Jazz in the chat. Let's platform her and make her the punching bag for the day when there's so many other women that you can choose from. What like, I don't get that. I don't understand it. I think it's corny. And then for y'all to say, oh, you're in the chat for attention. So we all here for attention then. What the fuck are y'all even saying? Just say you don't like me. I'm sorry, I keep cursing. Just say you don't like me. Just say you don't like anything I have to say. And you can't even hear what I have to say because you don't like me. But enough is enough. I have no reason to lie to any of you. I have no reason to cape or cap for anybody. If there's a woman out here doing destructive shit in my orbit, not only do I call her out, I don't even be friends with bitches like that.
God dang.
So I'm sorry, Ali. I'm sorry. But yeah, but that's the fact, right? I have no reason to sit up here and cap just to argue with y'all. So that's
and you see what I'm saying? Like at some point we gotta understand, and this is exactly why I said I don't agree with the fact that she's up here trying to explain herself. I don't. Shorty, you the villain already. You are the villain. That's you. You the villain. Whether you want to accept it or not, you are the villain. Lean into it. Lean into it. You up here trying to fight. Shorty, I already debunked that. No, you don't advocate. I haven't heard yet. I haven't heard you advocating yet. You talking about the women in your circle. Oh, the women in my circle, I'll hold them accountable. No, baby girl. This is YouTube. What about the mother bitches that ain't in your circle? Hold them hoes accountable. You talking about you don't know this chick beat you from nothing, but yet you still talking about how they were amicably separated. Bitch, they still separated. They ain't divorced. Nigga, that's no. You don't get to go and have another relationship with somebody else when you still legally fucking married. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. So no, that's wrong. And again, that's where you're not holding your women accountable. That's what we talk about. But you fail to hear it. You fail to see it. You fail to understand that. Because you're so on the defense mode, you trying to block everything that you're trying to protect everything that you fucking saying. You ain't even listening to what the fuck you're saying. No. If you're gonna get divorced, get fucking divorced. And then go and have your relationships. But I don't give a fuck if you've been amicably separated for 10 plus years. You ain't fucking divorced. Get a fucking divorce. Either get a divorce or fix the marriage. Pick one. There is no in between. There ain't no fucking gray area. Pick one. And especially if you got kids, you should probably pick the best one, which is stay fucking married and figure this shit out. And this is where and again, stand on one side of the fucking fence. If you're gonna stand on one side, stand on it. If you're gonna be the villain, be the fucking villain. Don't be trying to come back and explain. Fuck the comments. Let the comments go at your ass. Use it as leverage to build your fucking platform. You got a YouTube channel now. Use it as leverage to build your shit. Be the villain. Hell, call your YouTube channel Jazz the Villain. And lean into that shit. Do I think that you're that type of person with your man? Nah, I don't. I said it before, but I probably don't. After watching you and paying attention to you more and more, I don't necessarily think that you're that type of woman with your man, but I do think you can get it there though. But I do think that if you feel slighted a little bit, I do think that you got a little snappy attitude. I do think that 110%. And I do think that sometimes you get that way with your dude, but do I think that you're always like that? No, I don't. But for the sake of YouTube, lean into that shit. Lean into it. Ain't no reason for you to come over here and explain shit to nobody. Let the motherfuckers go at you in the comments. Just tell them, hey, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to my channel, though. And keep it pushing. You in here going off on somebody else's channel, cursing and shit after he done told you to stop fucking cursing, but yet you still on that bitch cursing. The fuck? That right there in itself, you can't even respect the man's channel. You can't even respect the fucking host because you so fucking triggered. That's crazy work to me.
That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, so first one, you're absolutely wrong about the first one. When you're separated, it's still adultery legally and spiritually. If you are sleeping with someone else while you're separated, it's still adultery. Yes, if you didn't know, so it's still.
Well, I'm saying, are we talking biblical terms?
Biblically and legally.
Yeah, I was about to say biblically, biblically and legally. Yes, it's still wrong. So you can try to slice it whichever way you want to. You're still gonna be wrong. So, like I said before, either just get a divorce or figure it out.
It's still adultery.
Okay.
So that's the new thing that women think they can get away with now, to where they can and I'll say men too. There's men and women collectively that may be. Now that's fine, and that's I know, because I know you want to say men. We'll keep that equal. There's men and women that do it, but it's adultery.
But she advocate for men though. She say men been doing it, and she act as if men and women don't cheat at the same fucking rate. You see what I'm saying? But she advocate for men though, right? Come on, like, bro, listen, Jazz. Listen, Jazz. We ain't fools here. We're not crazy, bro. We're not crazy. You had that. Did you really have to throw that in there? If you really look at it, men and women cheat at the same rate. So again, no, you don't advocate for black men. You don't. Just by that comment right there alone, it goes to show you truly don't advocate for men. You can't even hold your own women accountable. You couldn't even concede and say, you know what, you're right. She wrong for that. Because instantly you try to, are we talking biblically or are we talking legally? You trying to find a gray area. Come on, man.
The fact that she's contradicting herself about doing what God is telling her to do, and she's contradicting herself when she said what society is telling her to do, to stay with her husband. Now that she's choosing to stay with her husband is just so she won't get shamed. So that's the first part. The second part is,
and that's why I said
you say you're against the patriarchy. That's literally that's
everybody
anti-men.
should be. Yeah.
Right. No, everybody shouldn't be, because you're benefiting from patriarchy. If something is right now, if you step out your household and somebody is trying to harm you, if your man is not around, men will jump in those positions to protect you.
Not true at all. Where was all the men that jumped in?
Did you interrupt me? I didn't interrupt you.
Train?
Now you see how you responded to me, and I'm not going to respond to you the same way you responded to me, but you just interrupted. So that time on the train, those people didn't realize that's what was happening to that woman. They didn't realize it. Okay. Not initially, they didn't realize that she was getting stabbed. So, I can
give you other examples too, but go ahead.
To use that example is extremely disingenuous, when most of the time, if someone sees something happening to women or children, men are going to engage. If those men go to prison, those men get stomped out for doing something to women and doing something to children. And we speak about that all the time. The articles will show you that. The news will show you that these people get harmed if they do something to women and children. Women are still, majority of men crash over. Number three. Yesterday you said that men are dangerous. That's why me and Fatty addressed you when you said that there's no man you ever had in your life that you didn't listen to or cooperate with, and you trusted all the men in your life. But not all of them.
Men that I knew respected me. It was mutual respect. But yeah.
No, you said on our show.
I said what I said just now.
So you changed it.
I said if there's a man in my life, this is what I said. Mm-hmm. What I said was, if there's a man in my life that respects me and I respect them, and I know they have my best interest at heart, I have no reason not to listen to them.
But that's
what I said.
So don't forget. I let you interject. Matter of fact, I let you interject twice. Don't forget how you responded, though. I want to point out every single time.
I just had to clarify because you were mentioning.
No, I know, but I try to clarify too. But you took it a different way. But I'm just showing you. I'm letting you interject because it's a good faith conversation. But on that show, we were trying to point out the fact that you would talk about men that's in your life, and then now you're repackaging it because there you said all the men that came in your life that you don't have no problem to cooperate with. That's what you said on that show.
No, I didn't. I just told you what I said.
My point is this. My point is this, and we can do it moving forward. We can erase all the things you've done in the past and your rhetoric from the past, and but you will continue with rhetoric that will have the reputation that'll give you the reputation you have now, Jazz. You typically are anti. I'm just telling you how your rhetoric is. Whether you deliberately don't say it, you don't feel like you say it, but you already said you're against the patriarchy. That's anti-man. But you will continue to have rhetoric.
Patriarchy is anti-man.
That's third time you interrupt.
Yes, it is.
That's third time you interrupt.
Yes,
right?
it is. But go ahead.
How the fuck is patriarchy anti? How the fuck is patriarchy anti-man? That don't even make. She just be talking.
Continue. I'll be debunking that on my channel.
Even if we erase everything you said from now in your past, you're gonna build your reputation again to where it looks like you're anti-men and you don't like anything that benefits the man. That's why people feel that way about you, Jazz. And you can do that all day long, but that's why people keep thinking you're anti-men, because you'll stand on it right now. You said that patriarchy is even against us. So okay, so and how is the patriarchy against men?
Well, first of all, patriarchy is literally derived from white supremacy, misogyny, and sexism, right? All of these entities were inflicted upon people that they wanted to keep subservient to their race, right? So while they had Black men in bondage, when they had Black men in that field, because we have to understand the history of it, which I know you know this, Ali. You have to understand the history of it to understand where we are now. So instead of Black men fighting against a patriarchal system that viewed women as property, right? Women did not have autonomy over their lives. It was legal to beat your wife. It was legal for marital rape to happen. These were all subjugation of women. So the fact that people who believe patriarchy benefits women, how was that a benefit to women when you totally oppress them and only use them to uphold your best interest? If you look up the definition of patriarchy, that's literally what it was designed to do, to uphold men's interests. That's it. That's not protection. How it fucks up men is because it sets a weird ass standard of what a man should be, right? It's like, you got to be macho, you got to be masculine, don't cry, don't be vulnerable, don't share your thoughts, because these are all feminine things, right? Meanwhile, men can't control their emotions. A lot of men can't control.
A lot of men can't control their emotions. Jazz.
Their emotions. They're in jail because they can't control their emotions.
No, that's because a lot of them were raised by single mothers. Why? Because they adopted the habits of their mother. The father wasn't around. That's why they ended up in jail. That's why they couldn't control their emotions.
Why? Because the patriarchy says emotions are for bitches. Oh, I'm sorry. Emotions are for women, right? So now we're dealing with men who aren't reaching this standard of being 6 feet or having all this money or being this, this like fantastical version of a man, instead of encouraging men to just be human beings.
See, that's where you're fucking up. See, that's where you're fucking wrong. You worried about all the wrong fucking thing. You worried about the patriarchy and shit. First and foremost, God wants you to be fucking great. God wants you to be great. One of the greatest men in the Bible is fucking Solomon. Wisest man in the Bible is fucking Solomon. Richest man. One of the richest men in the Bible is Solomon. If you want to learn how to build your business, go read the book. Go read Kings 1 and 2. It'll teach you everything about content creation. But see, y'all don't want it. But see, y'all think you're so focused on the negative side of pay. Listen, there's negatives and positives about everything. No matter if you go into a matriarchy, there's positives about it, there's negatives about it. You just gotta weigh your options. Patriarchy, negatives, positives. Do the positive outweigh the negatives? Absolutely. Was there a time where they suppressed women? Yes. But at that same time, they suppressed men too, because guess what? Men couldn't own property unless you couldn't vote unless you own property as a man. So guess what? That made men have to go and get it. You had to go out there and get it. Listen, if you want to be able to vote and actually make some changes out here, you got to go and get it. And guess what? The same thing fucking matters today. Because guess who's actually making the fucking moves? Yeah, you can go and vote, and it actually fucking matters for those people that, oh man, voting don't actually matter. Yes, it fucking matters. But at the same time, if you really want to actually make some moves, go and get your bread up, go and shake some hands with some fucking politicians, or go invest in somebody that you want to become a politician and invest in them and sponsor them to become a politician, and to move up in the ranks. So you can really hold some power and make some moves. How about you do that? Because this is the same patriarchy that protects you, Jazz. See, this is how you know you live in a first world country. This is how you know we are spoiled in the United States of America. This is how you know. This is how you know. And this is
So the patriarchy set a falsified standard of what masculinity is and what being a man is, and now it inadvertently.
But it also shows you this is a woman who never went through adversity as far as war. These are things that men are taught. Because as a man, you aren't supposed to show your emotions, especially when that time comes. When shit hits the fucking fan, you ain't got time to fucking cry. You got to go and get it. This ain't the time to cry. This ain't the time to be emotionally available. This is the time to go and fucking get it. Crying is not going to help the situation. Cool, cry in the car. Do a red, cry in the car, cry in the shower, do whatever it is you fucking got to do. Don't do it in front of the people that are looking up to you. You got a whole frame. But this is why you can't listen to women. This is why you can't listen to women like this. You can't listen to women like this who don't understand. You can't. She's so against men in the patriarchy. She's showing it herself. She can talk about all the shit about her advocating, which she's not. She's showing it. She's just like, you know how a lot of people, she's just like one of those people who say, I'm not a Democrat or Republican. I'm just an independent. But they have a lot of Democratic and left wing talking points. That's exactly what she's doing right now. I'm not a feminist. I'm not that. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not a left wing. I'm not a feminist. But guess what? All of her talking points are straight feminist talking points. All of it. If it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, she drinking from the hose of a duck. Facts.
Got y'all crashing out. If you're not crashing out against each other, which is why y'all be in jail, y'all crashing out against women. So that's why I said the patriarchy wasn't a benefit for anybody. It was a social ideology that was developed to obtain power. It had nothing to do with protecting all and equal to all. And so when it comes to the Black man, because I will admit, patriarchy wasn't designed and created by Black men, but because they oppressed y'all so bad, had y'all in bondage for so long. Once you were out of that bondage, instead of fighting against a system that just had you in bondage, you had to look around and see, oh, well, they said this is how you are powerful in your home. You got to rule your home, you got to rule your woman, and a woman needs to be under you. So because I've never got to be a leader on the field, during slavery, during Jim Crow, whatever the case may be, now I want to go ahead and assimilate to these negative ideologies so I can feel like a man now, because y'all were given the biggest disadvantage to actually step into what it is to be a man as a Black man in this country. So that's why I said, it doesn't negatively negatively impact Black men. It also negatively impacts white men. Why do you think there is like a higher rate for men unaliving themselves? Because the system and society tells them that's girl shit to go talk about your feelings. Y'all are sharing toxic ways of navigating through life and wondering why we are where we are. Mm-hmm. Patriarchy isn't for the benefit of anybody but people that are in power. And again, that's why I say we're steadily looking at each other trying to fight and blame when we need to be looking at the motherfucking top of these people who are hoarding all the wealth, who are hoarding all the power, and inflicting all of this conflict on everybody else. Meanwhile, we all out here, well, not all of us, but we're all out here trying to make ends meet, right? We're all trying to get families together, but we're too busy arguing instead of looking at the bigger fucking picture. If you look at the history,
talk a lot, bro.
It was so. Look up Bacon's rebellion.
Land the plane.
Look up what society was, because also keep in mind, Ali, patriarchy is a very new ideology. There was a whole world of matrilineal and egalitarian societies that were thriving before this ideology was bestowed upon people.
You gonna land for me?
So that's it. I land.
So,
damn.
Again, you're completely wrong about that. Mesopotamia is probably the beginning of civilization. Sumer, Babylon, Egypt, China, India, Greece, Rome, African societies were all patriarchy. You're conflating patriarchy with corrupt regimes. That's what you're conflating the two. Because you keep talking about
a corrupt regime.
Yeah,
It is a byproduct of white supremacy.
No, Jazz. First of all, shut the fuck up. At this point, this is where it gets disrespectful. Shut the fuck up. You just went on this long diatribe for a hot ass minute. This man said very few words, and all of a sudden you jumping in. Whole frame, shut the fuck up, sit back and actually listen this time and stop trying to rebut. Let the man get his shit off. This is where it gets disrespectful. Real talk. Right, they saying it's new, but it's thousands of years. Like, come on, man. Like, they just be talking, just be saying shit, just to be saying it. Patriarchy has been around for a long fucking time, even in the Bible. That shit has been around a long fucking time, bro.
So
White
patriarchy
supremacy is a corrupt regime.
You believe men should lead. Women should believe men should lead. All patriarchy is saying that men hold the power and leadership,
At the expense
and family
of other people, and it shouldn't hold like that.
and
then you
family
have to be
structure.
vital.
And
Go
family structure. They believe in justice. It believes in order. It believes in righteousness. It believes in gender roles. That benefits all of society. It don't make people independent. It makes people dependent of each other. It promotes family. So how is that negative against you if patriarchy, the epitome of patriarchy, is even pushing for the protection of women? That's where the inheritance comes in.
How can patriarchy push for the protection of women and y'all just roll back Roe versus Wade, and the idea of the 19th Amendment being repealed is on the table?
Land right there. Don't go too far. You're telling me that me protecting. So if I say I don't want women to delete kids, that's not protecting kids.
That's not the only. That's not the only thing women are doing. With
Jazz,
our
let me.
healthcare.
No,
Y'all have to
Jazz.
stop.
You said right now that men are protecting women because we pull back Roe versus Wade. Nobody should be. Let me land, please. It's a disgusting thing if we're gonna promote outside. If this woman is getting rid of this kid because she got raped, this woman is getting. Let me land, please. This woman is getting rid of this kid because it could be detrimental to her or the child, or something can happen to the kid. That is a disgusting society when you're promoting the deletion of children. So if the patriarchy is protecting women from deleting kids, that's completely disingenuous, and that's completely disrespectful to and horrible towards a direction if we're trying to go to a place where we don't want to delete kids inside the womb. And what's crazy is, as much as women are my body, my choice, you know what's crazy about the elephant in the room? Should we delete the little girls that's inside this woman? If you don't care about what men think, why are we deleting the little girls that's inside the woman's womb if we believe in my body, my choice?
What does the unknown gender of this fetus have to do with a woman having the choice? That's my only thing is this: have your way. Don't force anybody to do what you want them to do, and that is the system.
Nobody's forcing you to do a motherfucking thing. That's a self-inflicting wound. Y'all keep using the most extreme thing. Y'all talking about great. Fam, do you realize most of these situations isn't the cause of great? It's because y'all motherfuckers is laying down having sex unprotected, and y'all out here having babies. That's y'all fucking fault. And then now you have to reap the repercussions of your consequences. Now you up here talking about, what about all rights? It's my body, my choice. It's my choice. Yes, I decided to be a hoe. And so therefore, because I decided to be a hoe, I should be able to choose whether I want to have this baby or not. But what about the women that are over there getting raped? No, bitch, You decided to lay down with that nigga Thomas. You decided to lay down with him. You let him tell you sweet nothings in your ear. And you fell because that nigga threw you a couple dollars. And you let that nigga shoot off up in you. And you found out you was pregnant. Now all of a sudden, well, it's the government, it's the patriarchy, bitch. You better get the fuck out of my face today.
Nasty bitch.
Get out of my face. Get out of my face. You know what? You know why they call the 19th Amendment suffrage? Because everyone suffers when a collective of women think. Facts.
Of patriarchy, not anymore, because obviously feminism and the suffrage movement had to fight for their lives. And my thing is this: if the patriarchy,
no, don't go too fast. Don't go too fast.
Well,
we gotta make one point. We gotta make one point. Should men
do what's best for their bodies?
Should men be deleted off the face of the earth?
No, absolutely not.
Should women be deleted off the face of the earth?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so should kids be deleted before they ever even make it into the world?
Because that.
Can you ask somebody? No. I asked you a question.
I'm answering the question. Either you're gonna let me answer it.
No.
Well, no.
Yes, you said
I'm
yes or no.
Answer it the way you want. So
no, I'm not. You just did it real quick with the other ones. You said men. Absolutely not.
That's okay. That's okay.
And that's okay. So hold on real quick, and I'm gonna come right back to you. Everybody on the panel, can you acknowledge the fact that she said yes or no really quick when we talked about men being deleted?
Because those are human beings already outside with a conscience.
Let me finish,
I'm talking about.
I asked you, please let me finish. No, it's accountability. It's about us being accountable. Leosha, did you see how fast she answered when we talked about men and women being deleted off the face of the earth?
Mm-hmm.
Trey, did you see how fast she answered when we talked about men and women being deleted off the face of the earth?
Yes.
All of us are embryos that develop the fetuses that become men and women. The fact that she can't concede to the fact that should be something we should not be doing as well too, is deleting fetuses or embryos before they come into this earth is a problem, and it's inconsistent. And that's what we talk about, Beachy. If you're saying we shouldn't delete men and women, and we shouldn't delete kids, then we shouldn't delete embryos or fetuses unless it's extremely detrimental to that woman. And I'll put the grape there as well too. Go ahead, Trey. You addressing?
So I'm gonna respond because I gotta go. But the thing about
Jazz, don't go, please.
Embryos. I got you. I can't see.
Trey.
I got you. But look, you're comparing embryos to people that are adult human beings outside actively walking. You can feel how you want to feel about abortion. I'm not for or against it. I'm for humans having autonomy.
I'm not for it. I'm not against it. So what the fuck are you then? Oh, so you straddling the fence. You don't want to play a side. This is why you so back and forth. This is why it makes sense now. This is why you keep contradicting yourself, because you straddle the fence. You straddle the fence. Stay on one side. If you're gonna lean in, say stand on business. Say, listen, no, I don't think that they should be. I think it's okay to unalive embryos. Stand on business. Because see, now you're trying to be politically correct, not culture. You're trying to be politically correct. And you continuously keep contradicting yourself.
Over their bodies to do what's best for them. My beliefs on abortion should not affect another person's life. That I won't, because if I'm gonna force somebody to have a baby, right, then that means I'm gonna come up and make sure that she has the resources to have that baby. She's comfortable with having that baby. She has enough money to have that baby, right? Since we care about her getting a life. Usually, when a woman chooses that route, there are other varying factors why she feels like she has to go that way, right? And then y'all will say, "Oh, well, you should just close your legs." Not every encounter with sex has to end up with a baby. There's contraceptives out there, and even sometimes when you use.
Oh, and why aren't you using them then? Why aren't you using them? You got autonomy over your body, correct? So therefore, you are in control of your body. You control what goes into your body. So therefore, you should make sure before you lay down with this man to make sure that he got all the proper equipment that he needs to make sure that y'all don't get pregnant. But y'all ain't doing that shit. So therefore, then you turn around and blame the man. Well, the man other than me, it's the man. Well, aren't you in control of your body? Are you in control of your body, or are you not controlling your body? Pick one. Because if you are controlling your body, then you should make sure and know that this man has the necessary equipment to make sure that y'all don't get pregnant. And you should be taking the necessary precautions. Pick one. Pick a struggle. Pick a struggle.
Full-blown contraceptives, there is a chance you can get pregnant. And first of all, you can feel how you want to feel, but unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but realistically, abortion is healthcare. That is why there are so many people that are against that. But also, let me be clear of this: rolling back Roe versus Wade wasn't just trying to eliminate abortions. Why do y'all think every time a woman goes to the doctor is to get a fucking abortion? Every time she go to Planned Parenthood, Planned Parenthood helps you discover if you have endometriosis early. It's giving you contraceptives. It's giving you your annual exams. There are so many other reasons why women use that. Why we need to bring back Roe versus Wade, because women need health care for all of these different reasons. And you're sitting here telling me that nobody should have access to these things because you feel like, oh, you're deleting babies. How you feel has no bearing on what another person needs to do for their life. And if we can just understand that and just support one another in their decision making, I think that we will be, we'll get a lot further.
All right, we agree. Jazz, do you mind? How you doing today? You doing okay?
No, I'm so crazy. I'm so angry. I'm an angry Black woman.
Okay, so real.
Are you acting like it? But like I said earlier, I think you're just passionate about it, but you're passionately wrong. You are passionately wrong. I don't think you're angry. I will concede. I don't think you're angry, but I do think you're passionately wrong, though. 110%, and you don't know how to stand on one side. You're not advocating for men. I haven't seen you advocate for men. You are a feminist, whether you have a lot of feminist talking points. You don't want to concede to that. You say you're not, but you definitely are a feminist. You say that you advocate for men. You don't advocate for men at all. So just stand on it. Just say that I don't necessarily think that you hate men, but I do think you have a disdain for men, though. I do think so. I do think that you believe that men are the problem to society because you constantly keep talking about the patriarchy, because the patriarchy has to come from somewhere, which comes from the men, right? It started from the men to protect men, to protect women, to protect children. It was set up that way for a reason. We aren't equal. No matter how you want to talk, just because you got hair, just because you can talk, just because you can get on these platforms, we ain't equal, shorty. We live in the first world country. Take your ass over there to Ukraine and all that shit. Take your ass over there to Israel. Take your ass over there and see the way that they living over there versus how we living over here. Take your ass over there to Somalia. See how they ass living over there versus how we living over here. I guarantee you gonna have a different outlook on life. That's why you need to get out and go check out some shit. Take your ass to fucking war and see what's up. I guarantee that patriarchy gonna benefit your goofy ass. I guarantee you the patriarchy gonna benefit you. Y'all niggas keep talking about what the fuck happened back thousands of fucking years ago. We talking about today. It's benefiting you today. Because if the patriarchy was so fucking bad, trust me, you would not be on these platforms talking the way that you talking right now. You would not be able to walk up and down the streets the way that you walking. Guarantee you your hair would be getting put between a washing and fucking dryer. Guarantee you if the patriarchy was so fucking bad. You don't want to have that conversation, though. You want to have that conversation. What, you want to live in a matriarchal society where women rule the world? Do y'all not realize y'all motherfuckers are crazy as fuck? Y'all go through emotional cycles many times throughout the fucking month. And I'm not talking about just Shark Week. Y'all are volatile as fuck. Y'all emotions are like this, bro. Like this. Y'all shit is like this. But y'all constantly keep talking about how men are emotional creatures. No, the fuck we're not. No, the fuck we're not. Most men ain't out here unaliving themselves. Most men ain't out here spazzing out on fucking women. Most men ain't out this bitch spazzing out on other men. We chilling. We vibing. We kicking it. Niggas ain't out here spazzing out on y'all like that. Men in general. So what the fuck are you talking about? And this is where the shit goes left for me, bro, when it comes to jazz, bro. This is the shit that people be talking about. Like you come in straight, all right, cool, you got your points, but then you go fucking left and you start talking crazy shit like you really out this bitch cooking. You ain't cooking for real, bro. Just say you a feminist. Just say it. Just say, listen, I'm a feminist. I'm the villain. I'm gonna stand on what I said. Cool, land that bitch. Lean into it. Cool. Now we understand where you're coming from. But this contradictory shit, this going back and forth, this straddling the fence, nah, we ain't here for that. We're gonna continue to keep coming at you. It is what it is. But I said what I said before. Do I think you're like that with your dude? I don't think you are. But I think when you get on these panels and you start talking, you show your true self. That's all I'm gonna say. So with that being said, listen, man, let me know what y'all think, man. Let me know what y'all think.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get-rich-quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Become part of the Earn Circle on Patreon. That's where men and women who want to build, move, and think differently are. Links in the description, Clay, and pinned in the chat.
Listen, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned in the chat. If you want to tap in with a group of people that are growing and building a community together, you want to be a part of the Earn Circle. The link is in the comments and pinned in the descriptions. All right. So look, let's go to the last video tonight. I want to go tap into this video of my guy, DJ Hamp. Shout out to my boy, DJ Hamp. So there's this guy on the panel. I guess this is a black guy. He's talking. I guess he's going back and forth. I haven't seen this video yet. I just came across it. I thought it'd be interesting. And so the title of the video is "You guys are talking like monkeys." Talking like monkeys. And so an agent of the black community reveals himself, and it happens. So I want to dive into this video, and then I give my thoughts and opinions. All right. So let's rock out.
Proofs, which a lot of times black people, again, too much.
Let's
last week, and remember I said, hey, we're gonna follow up with it. It seemed like Friday just makes sense. Most people got a little bit more flexibility on Fridays, you know. And so it really stemmed, you know, and Shango and yourself were having a spirited conversation. You know, I mentioned you got black fatigued several times during that conversation. You're actually the only person that uses it like that. So you should coin black fatigued with the ED at the end, because you're the only one to say that shit in that way. So
might need
the
to correct
agent thing came out because say it again, my bad.
I said I might need to correct that if I'm saying it that way.
No, you saying it how you because it's used loosely, so you using it in that way. That's what I'm saying. You the first person I heard say, "Yo, I just got black fatigued," like a verb. So I'm just saying, like, it's all good. That's all I'm saying. So, but this conversation just stemmed from that back and forth that y'all was having, and seemingly they said Lee is an agent.
Perfect. Like that. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Well, I say to those people, nothing, because their opinion don't mean nothing to me. Now, in the beginning, I did hear people praise Brother Shango on how he conducted himself, i.e., cursing me out, calling me all type of names. I got to say, kind of speaks to the fatigue that I've been experiencing in these situations where not only do you get attacked, you know, for having your opinion, but you get other grown men encouraging violence, whether it be verbal assaults or physical assaults in our community. And I feel good today being an agent. Because I realized the agents ain't the ones sliding on the block. Nah, those the ones that's, you know, pretty much calling white people crackers and they're racial and, you know, they're you know, you don't see the coons and the agents, you know, committing those type of atrocities. You know, usually y'all saying we acting like the white man, which I never understand what that means. But it feels good to know that agents like me would never want to disrespect somebody, and then on top of that, applaud that. Like that's something I would teach. You know, I'm teaching. I got a football team of young boys, and I'm teaching them that's how you deal with someone saying something that you disagree with. And I think this is what agents are so needed. Hemp, we're so needed because the black women are fatigued as well. They say it, but really they sick of the violence over nothing, over words. It's going on in the communities every day. And it could easily be solved, but it isn't because too much pride, too much ego that you can't let go, even though you have everything at your disposal. Everything. In 2025, it shouldn't be shootout and shootings, and it shouldn't be ignored. It should be attacked just as much as the agent is getting attacked, you know? Because if I'm an agent, then what the heck is the kid that just spent the block and made because I'm not y'all, right? Forgot FBA, sorry. Made the FBAs look super bad, right? Made y'all look super wild. Like, I get it. You could debate it all you want, but murder is a very high level of these people ain't shit. Put you on that Grinch list you don't want to be on. And to see that still happening in the communities, I got to give it up to the agents, man. We're not doing that. You know, we actually just saying, hey, pointing this out. Hey, stop making rap music that talk about killing people. Hey, stop selling out your community, which you've been doing forever. Stop doing that shit. You know, hey, let's stop using the N-word. Like I would hear old heads, and I'm about to land it. Sorry, I'm long-winded right now. I apologize. I would hear old heads when I would say that, like when I was younger and I would say the N-word, they would get mad. Like, what are you doing, stupid? And to this day, we still do it. It's cool. So I'm cool with being on this side if that means not making people that look like me, melanated people, look bad with violence and verbal disrespect, whether it's online or off, and being able to control my emotions. I think that's what we need to teach each other, because that's how we're going to start to really fix those neighborhoods. Because shit, I want to go to Baltimore. I want to go to Chicago. I want to chill on the South Side. Why can't I? Because I got to worry about some gang.
Oh, this nigga long-winded as fuck, bro. God damn, land the plane, bro.
That they got going on, and I'll probably look like Dante or Coleman or Ronnie, and now I'm getting hit for no reason. It just happened in Jacksonville, Florida. This kid coming from his girlfriend's house, and I always tell these stories, and it's amazing how people just never even go, "Dang, R.I.P. to that man," and really just think of this, right? In these communities, coming home from his girlfriend's house, just a normal kid, had locks, 3 kids shot him and killed them. They were like 14, 15. But I'm the agent. Okay.
Perfect.
Ryder first? Yeah. Few things, Hemp.
Go ahead.
He's a self-identified agent. He should be drugged out back and killed, just like we saw in the videos, with no remorse, no understanding, no recompense. And even deeper than that, when he goes on these tirades of observations that come off as being genuine, we should let him do it and ignore him, because we see the play. He's here to get a clip. Let him get his clip off.
Yeah, he made a great point, but god damn, he was long-winded as fuck. Land that shit.
Let him go back to his channel, to his actual community, and pender to them. We tired of hearing that shit, because he only speaks about the minority. His observations are weak. They're very small, and because you don't care, you speaking and observing the small minority of us, because you aren't the majority that's going to fix it. I don't give a fuck about the conversation you never had because you won't work. So I think, so I think you let him talk from the peanut gallery, and we're gonna keep playing this game. I'm on mute.
Yeah, like, so I want to your point, Strata, I ain't gonna get that graphical with it, but I will say, just listening to what he was saying, his proximity to blackness is non-existent. I'm just gonna say that first and foremost, because the idea that, oh, you can't go to Baltimore, you clearly didn't check the crime statistics just the last 2 years in Baltimore alone. So you can walk the streets in Baltimore. I'm from Florida and I just moved to the DMV. So what you're saying doesn't compute with what the actual data says. And then the fact that you use an anecdotal experiment of this guy in Jacksonville, which is echo chamber right now between the white community right now about how black and people are violent, that shows your agentness in itself, bro. So to Strata's point, we're going to give you the floor, get your moment. It is what it is, because at the end of the day, whether you are black fatigued, the fact that you sit up here and ignoring the perspective of people's shoes you don't walk in highlights everything that we don't agree with you about anyways. So I'll land it there.
Thank you, brother Merciful and brother Strata. You men can correct men. I almost say is my big brother Omar got me reading the Breaking the Chains of Psychological Slavery. It looks like a book that many people probably need to read to break this psychological trauma.
Break this psychological. Here we go with this psychological trauma bullshit. Listen, bro. Listen. I can be objective. I can be very objective with a lot of things, right? And I can be objective with this. Those of us who, I'm gonna use my boy Marcus Courtney's phrase, anybody who got a fucking brain would know and understand that we know that there are great black people out here in this world, and those are the people that we advocate for. Because black men always get pinned as the bad guy, just black men in general, right? However, there is a degenerate group of black people that get highlighted that are in many people's talking points. And even with these individuals that are maybe on this panel, I haven't heard them say anything with it, but just based off of how they're going at another black man, saying that this man should be unalive for whatever reason and do whatever he do, whatever the case may be, whatever fuck Strata said, proves the point that people do not like when other black people have a difference of opinion. Now, us who got a brain, us who understand, those black people who understand, we don't advocate for the degenerate behavior in the culture. Simple as that. It's simple as that. We don't subscribe to the behavior that happens in the culture. So when we see this shit happens, we call it out. When we see the shit, we call it out. Because that's the shit that a lot of people subscribe to. Why do you think that people were criticizing Kamala Harris? When they brought Meg Thee Stallion, when they brought Cardi B, why the fuck do you think that a lot of people were going at Nicki Minaj? Because she decided to go the other way. She didn't have to go on stage and shake her ass. Not everybody's clowning her. See, they talk about break your mind from the chain. No, you need to get off the fucking plantation and stop thinking that just because a black man has a difference of an opinion, you think that all of a sudden he's tap dancing for the white man. Or is it the fact that he decided, you know what? I'm an individual. I'm not a monolith. I can think outside the box. I can think outside of just my likeness to you as a black man. I don't have to think just like you. You got black men that love anime. You got black men who hate anime. You got black men who love science. You got black men who don't even know shit about science. You got black men who love math. You got black men who hate math. You got black men who don't understand how it is to earn a dollar. You got black men who know how to invest their money. Shout out to the Patreon. Make sure you tap in. Link is in the description as well as pinned in the comments. We aren't a monolith. You had people tripping out because motherfuckers was saying fuck the streets. Niggas was getting real deal pissed. Motherfuckers was getting real deal pissed because people were saying fuck the streets. They were getting salty. And so this goes to show you that there's still a divide within the black community. Instead of trying to understand where this man is coming from and understand, like, listen, bro, I hear you. I get it. You know what I'm saying? That may be the proximity that you're coming from, or, you know what I'm saying, listen, have you ever gone, like, where did you experience? Instead of actually diving into the question and asking him qualifying questions to better understand him, you instantly went for the attack, which is why it's always a fucking problem, which is why a lot of black people are afraid to speak out against the black community. Because it's niggas like this who instantly go at them instead of asking the qualifying questions. Oh, okay, where you from? Okay, cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? What black men have you been around? Like, have you been around these areas? Like, what was your upbringing? What if this man was from the streets? He was like, bro, I seen a lot of shit. Nah, bro, I don't like that. Or it could have been some fact he's from the suburbs and he's like, listen, bro, the shit that I see, I don't see the shit that I'm seeing on social media. I've never seen that in my neighborhood, nigga. That's some degenerate behavior. I don't want to subscribe to that shit. So fuck the streets. Why can't that be a thing? Or fuck the degenerate behavior that the culture provides, or the degenerate behavior that the culture highlights. Why can't that be a thing? Give me a second.
Just the reality of how Lee's been speaking lately, yeah, you will be considered an agent. You say you people, it's that's very disturbing to me. Because we are, you know, similar complexion, you know, but you are separating yourself and then being insulting with it. So you would be considered an agent.
Yes.
Whether you like it or not, that's what you're showing. That's what you're spewing out here.
Stand
on
up.
the panels on a regular basis now.
Stand up.
You keep saying you people as if like you're white when you could acknowledge that you have melanin in you instead of just insulting us. But then with a straight face, you don't want to be insulted. Think about it. You can't slap somebody and then expect, hey, if they respond the way they respond, and Uncle Charles is involved, hey, what do you do?
Everybody that said what they said is 100% right. We don't owe respect to disrespectful, non-respectable people. So I'll talk to a person however I feel like talking to them. You know what I'm saying? And if they come to me with some BS, like Buddy is saying a lot of ism from that side, from the pale male side. So I'm like, why do I need to dignify that with a dignified response? You know what I'm saying? It's just throwing hand signs at this point, or verbal judo or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I get that you could be genteel and peaceable and civilized, but that's for civilized people. The unreasonable man, the uncivilized man is going to say a bunch of bullshit out of his mouth and then try to get you to buy into it on an appeal to authority and appeal to respectability. Nah, gang, that ain't it, Joe. On my mama, on my granny grave, we ain't finna do that, Joe. Hell no. So shout out to the brothers and the sisters, man.
Try to.
That's all I got.
Yeah, I think I wanted to give a slight correction in what Mr. Will said. I think that I don't share one part of his sentiment. I'm so annoyed that I don't even care to entertain the thoughts of those that only see it one way. I don't even give a fuck how you feel about it no more. Because they've been so many times you're going to keep telling me the glass is half empty, talking about less than 10% of us. You're too disingenuous for me to keep going down this rabbit hole with you. Stay there by your fucking self.
Right.
Complain from outside. complain on the end of the bench, complain from the bleachers. We got a game to play, bro. We don't give a fuck about how many times you yell, we shooting the J wrong. We on the court doing work. So I don't care to entertain it, respectfully. That's
kind of stupid. Ain't if you're gonna use that reference, that's kind of stupid. If you continue to keep shooting the J wrong, nigga, you keep fucking missing. So that means you need to make an adjustment. Like, man,
Wait, who is this nigga? That's how I feel listening to this, man.
Like, that was a horrible reference. What are you talking about? I don't give a fuck if I'm on the bitch, nigga. If you continue to keep shooting that bitch wrong and your shot is fucked up, stop shooting it. You ain't making nothing. What are you talking about?
Sentiment on agents. Let me pull it back a little bit.
Oh, shit, we got one. Only you Black Americans be killing each other. Come to America trying for a better life. What? What are you, piece of head? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Black? What are you talking about? Yes. What are you talking about, man? Right, he likes all fast break points and defense only, no jumper, none at all. That's all he like. Get that hoe out quick so he can get a quick, easy bucket. Man, going on.
Come on, mute.
So, okay, let me ask this question and then Lee can respond.
Right.
Agent is as simple as disagreeing? Or is it now let me ask you, are we trying to discern his intention, or do we already know his intention? That's why the smoke comes as it is. So what if I say this, right? Cooning is tearing down your neighborhoods. Us shooting each other over blocks because we trying to get real estate for Hebron and everything else. That's some coon ass shit to do.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
What if I say, niggas is so tough, right? Including myself, right? Putting in pain and all that. And then they put handcuffs on me though. And I go to court with a suit on. And I get a lawyer and I comply and I go back and forth and I end up in a prison. You know, but I was this and that on the street. But then when the white man come and get me, I comply. How do these things work? Am I agent in that aspect? Because a lot of what he said was kind of tailored to that. I wonder if he's still accountable for everything he said before too, not just today. So is it kind of coupled, you know, or what he said today was equally as egregious as last week too?
I like the way DJ Ham put that together. Shout out to you, bro. See, I like that. See, I like the way DJ Ham breaks the shit down. I love that shit. Because he looks at it from an objective standpoint. I fucking love it.
I got you, Ham. Here's the beautiful part about agents. They have the
we say it's hilarious how you and I profile people's basketball game when they're on YouTube talking, sizing up the opponent before we hit the court. Hey, facts, bro. Listen, real hoopers know, bro. Real hoopers know. We already understand. The way motherfuckers talk, we already know. Like, oh, you talking crazy. You talking about somebody sitting at the end of the bench. And you talking about something, oh yeah, you said my jumper broke, man, just stay at the end of the bench. No, nigga, your shot is trash. Stop shooting. Simple as that. You can't shoot. Stick to what you know, my guy. Stick to what you know. Bro, we can analyze a motherfucker quick. Us hoopers can unanalyze. Let me stop saying us hoopers because I don't hoop like I used to. I'm going to say us former hoopers who understood the game, who play organized basketball, not just playing pickup ball and saying, oh, I can hoop, I can get a bucket, who understand both sides of the fucking ball, defense and offense, understanding the importance of a jump shot, understanding the importance of a team, understanding the importance of organized basketball and how to run a team, and understanding the positions. When we understand those things, we can talk the game. We can still talk it. Because guess what? The fundamental aspect of the game is still the fundamental aspect of the game. Regardless of how much it evolves and how much it changes. Still gonna be the same. When you break it down, when you take the meat off, boom, pause, take the meat off, break it down to its frame in the bones, still gonna be the same.
Ability to keep remixing themselves and showing up in different ways.
Okay.
So once they see that their pushback gets met violently, they come back with peace offerings or they come back as victims. Again, what happens is the sentiment could be correct, but because it's coming from the mouth of that, it's inconsequential. Because you ain't pointing out shit we ain't already trying to fix. And I think that's my issue with agents. They point.
Sorry, y'all. I know y'all hate when I pause and so fast and y'all be saying I talk too much. I really don't give a fuck. But I'm just gonna say I apologize. But that's the problem though. What are y'all fixing? What are you fixing? I'm gonna say this. If I come across another video, I'm gonna continue to keep saying this every single live stream. What are you doing to fix it? What are you doing to fix it? Oh, you thought because you got on a YouTube platform and you're advocating and talking about and supporting the Black people that you're doing something for the Black community. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Now, mind you, I know everybody doesn't have the capital to build a business, to grow a business, and then apply to get jobs and create jobs for other Black people. I understand that, but are you working towards that though? Fuck now. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Fuck nonprofits. Are you doing something that's lucrative for the people in your community? Are you creating jobs and opportunities for people so that way they can make money and get out of the situation that they're in? Are you doing things to pay people that your regular 9-to-5 people aren't willing to pay people? So I'll give you an example. Are you out here creating businesses? And if your regular 9-to-5 job, let's just say McDonald's, right? And the job that you create is a basic job. And that basic job is equivalent to a regular McDonald's employee, which is probably making, let's just say $18 an hour, right? Are you going to up that pay for that person that you're hiring that's equivalent to that same job? Are you gonna pay them $26, $27, $28, $29, $30 an hour starting out? So that way they can make sure that they're making a good livable wage plus some? Are you doing that? Or are you just out here just talking? Because it's crazy to me, bro. It's crazy to me. It always seems to be the niggas that are the lightest of skin that's always trying to be the hardest advocates of the Black community. Because it's like, bro, are you trying, like, were you bullied when you were younger? Were people saying that you weren't Black for real because you light skinned because they said that you would be the house nigga? Is that what it is? So therefore you gotta advocate extremely hard? Is that what it is? So therefore you really gotta dive in heavy and say, nah, bro, you really ain't focused on the Black community. You ain't part of the Black community. You ain't doing. Is that what it is? I'm not saying that it is, but I'm asking, is that what it is? Because I tend to see this a lot. It's always the mixed motherfuckers who are confused and who they are. They got an identity crisis because they aren't. The Black people don't necessarily accept them because they're mixed. It's like, damn, bro, I don't know what side to go to. Or is it the other side's like, man, I don't know, man. Like, I can play both sides, but I really can't because I want to identify with the Black community, but they don't really accept me for the Black community. So I gotta go extra hard to tell them, let them know that I represent for the Black community. What is it? Unmerciful is eight rebounds, 4 points foul with 9 minutes left on the clock. Fact. I paid my friends $15 an hour 10 years ago and built a large business working beside them for free until the big check came. Exactly, bro. Exactly. But they ain't talking about that though. All these niggas do, they get online and all they do, they're just talking about advocating for shit. Are they building? I have yet to see all these conversations. I have yet to see anybody talking about what they're building. All they're doing is advocating. I'm advocating. I'm advocating. I'm advocating. I'm advocating. What are you fucking building? What jobs are you creating? Because that's what's gonna get them out. That's what's gonna get them out of this degenerate behavior, out of the degenerate culture. That's what's gonna get them out of there. But y'all continue to keep talking about I'm advocating. Stop talking about single mothers. Stop talking about the degenerate. Stop talking about fuck the streets. Stop talking about all this. But yet and still, I haven't heard anybody talking about building anything. I have yet to hear it.
Not the obvious and things that we're already trying to solve when they never had solutions. That's the difference between an agent of chaos, or I call them agents of chaos, right? But we can go with agents, right? That's the difference between an agent of chaos and a critical thinker. An agent ain't never got no fucking answers. A bunch of observations that we already know to be true. It's bullshit.
You know, I just think it's disgusting how they responded. You know, and again, it's I don't want to be nowhere near people like that, to be honest with you. And that's it. That's really it. And then I am not saying negative things. I say truths, which a lot of times black people, again, too emotional. You can hear it up here. A man just said I should be dragged out back and whatever over words. You know, sounds like a Negro peeing to me. Sounds like some stuff a white man would say, you know, but I'm the agent, you know. I promise you this, right? And I'm going to carry myself with respect as long as I'm up here. I don't know how that makes me make y'all look bad, but you guys are up here using slurs, talking like monkeys, not even going to lie to you, and completely acting like your oppressor. And I don't get how that looks better than how I'm carrying myself. I think representation matters. And I think that we lost sight of that. And I can see it up here. That's it.
Rush, what you got? Take a BC, Mr. Fantastic in the building. We get the new opinions, and I'll give the people who spoke that were seemingly referenced in Lee's last retort an ability to, you know, retort as well. Rush, what you think? What's popping?
Yo, what's popping, man? Just, you know what I mean?
Hold up. He said her last one, Tanka Bisbee, don't show up to pass. Hold on. He said Tanka Bisbee don't show up to pass it. It's a starter, drops 28 points, 2 assists, and plays no defense. All right, I'm done. Right. Don't show up to practice at all, bro, but be dropping buckets, bro. Got all the potential in the world, but he don't want to apply himself. He the one like, listen, bro, he gonna get his 28 points, but that nigga don't play no fucking defense. 28 points. He got 28 points, but his opponent got 28 points too, so that shit cancel out. He got 0 points. Like, my man, you scoring 28, but your man also scoring 28 points too, bro. You gotta play defense, my G. Fucking James Harden. Play defense. What are you doing? And then, mind you, he always the nigga that's complaining and always the one that's pointing at everybody else supposed to help. Bro, where the help defense at, bro? Where the help? Nigga, what you mean where the help defense at? That's one-on-one. That's man. We man to man. We ain't playing zone. This is man to man. Stay in front of your man, bro. What you doing? But then be quick to ask for the ball on the opposite side of the court. Nah, I'm not passing you shit. You keep on, nigga. If you keep on getting, I promise you, bro. If you continue to keep getting these buckets dropped on you, I'm not passing you the ball no more. Fuck what you talking about. Nah, you ain't wrong at all. You ain't wrong at all.
Ain't just shaking and baking out here getting to this chicken, but I'm looking at this situation from a subcultural perspective, which is, you know, quote unquote street ethics, street culture. You know what I mean? And you know, people like Lee, and salute to Lee, you know, they may have like different opinions on certain things, and they'll, you know, expound on it. But due to our, street urban culture, we may look at him as an agent, but sometimes, you know, we gotta shed some light on some of the things that be going on within our community. You know what I mean? And I mean, I understand where Lee coming from, man. You know, just some things like, for example, right? Shorty from I forgot what state, but she was pregnant, and a group of kids, gave her the beats, and they were fully aware that she was pregnant. Like if someone like Lee would call that out, from that subcultural street culture within America, they're gonna call that individual an agent. But it's like I understand where everybody coming from, but I wouldn't consider that individual an agent. I would consider him somebody that's shedding some light that's going on within our community. You know what I mean?
No.
And
like just subscribe to the friends,
because I remember that situation, and there was a man who was up there trying to tell everybody, hey bro, listen, we need to come together. Fuck that. This ain't about the school, because it ain't the school's fault. It was off campus and all this, and all the women come up there. No, we need to blame the schools. It's the school's fault. We need to blame the schools. And Bud was like, no, let the men handle this. And the women like, no, fuck that. We need to go find the man, and we need to go beat his fucking ass. What you mean? No. You need to go find that mom who's responsible for this goddamn kid. You need to go find that mom. And then on top of that, the mom of one of the kids made a video and said, they up here looking for you, right? No, everybody should have went after her ass and went. Now, I'm not saying hurt her or anything like that, but they needed to check her ass. But they don't want to have that conversation though. And that's the shit that people talk about. They don't want to have those conversations. It's supposed to be no man left behind, right? But y'all ain't doing that.
Tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Shango, is it being simplified though? Did we really get an answer to that? So if you disagree, if you have a different point of view, Rush was saying it's a cop-out to call somebody an agent, because an agent, like Strada was saying, people would agree that you bring them out back and get rid of them, right? You don't even have to converse or understand an agent, right? But Rush was saying that's a cop-out to just exclude a person from a conversation because they have a difference of opinion and understanding.
Facts.
No, it's only a cop-out when the person legitimately has a difference of opinion. When it's a intent thing where they have negative, deleterious, malicious intent, then I would go, I'm not going to say it on publicly, but Strada, shout out to him. I'm not going to say that publicly though.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
But see, you can only do that when you have a jurisdiction that you own and control. You can't do that just in the American system, or if people know about it, you can't do it because they're going to lock your ass up. So, there's complexity to it. But I would say it is a cop-out if you misuse the word, right? That's
okay.
Yeah.
Let me now, Tango, I thoroughly understand your sentiment, and I'm just thinking though, this intent thing, the intent thing gives me cause for pause, because if I don't like Duke for whatever reason, right now I assume or make sure his intent is not something that's genuine. That's how I'm kind of like listening to it. Not saying you're doing it, but I'm saying that's how intent usually look or feels to me, and I'm saying feels.
No, I understand. If I could jump in on that real quick.
Go ahead, talk your shit.
The thing is, it's not about if you like the person or don't like them. Like, I don't agree with a lot of what Fantastic says, it's all real. But he's still Black American, and he cares for his children. So I can understand that's where he's coming from, right? He sees his sons out there in Florida, they could get hemmed up because of the fucked up shit in our culture. So I understand that point. With other people who are, from different backgrounds or their feds or whatever the case may be, they don't give a damn about your kids or your grandma. So that's the delineation separation. They don't give a shit about you. They're just babbling. They're just talking. I'm not even talking about Lee in general. I'm just saying in general, right? That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? So I think you can tell if that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. I could be wrong though.
You're wrong.
No, I understand. I understand your point. I understand your point. Go ahead, Lee.
How do you so are you saying that you determine intent by their ties into the community?
That's one aspect.
That's one aspect.
Yeah.
So if they don't have any ties to the community, but they're saying something that's true, they still have negative intent?
You would have to determine that with further classifications. You would have to see, okay, well, what is their disposition towards me and my people? If it's negative overwhelmingly, then yes, they would have bad intent.
But the truth of our history is overwhelmingly negative.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that. Fundamentally disagree with that. Even on a Black Caribbean, Black African, it's not negative per se. I mean,
So,
that's the
all
last
right,
200 years.
I don't want to be disrespectful, but I'm gonna ask you a question. Would you rather have the history be now where we had this turmoil that happened in the past and we were technically what people say conquered, or would you want an alternative universe where that didn't happen?
I would say the alternative.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we have the history is kind of a lot of negative stuff happened back then to us. That's what I'm kind of trying to get to. It's like,
I think we compare now.
So yeah.
But no, go ahead, finish. My bad.
No. I'm just trying to understand, like, how do you determine someone's intent? Like, with me, I've never met you before, and you immediately determine my intent just from me speaking what I believe is the history to be negative, and you immediately lost it, right? And
I wouldn't say lost.
I appreciate you. Yeah. You kind of. I mean, I ain't take no shots at you. You know what I'm saying? But because you thought that I was a coon or whatever the case is, and you kind of immediately made these preconceived notions and assumptions about me. So it happens faster than you're saying. You know.
This is my counter to that. I can hear the phraseology that you're using, which is, and then some of the other stuff, because I heard enough of your conversation with the other gentlemen and the females. I'm like, this is disingenuous, dog, because that's ahistorical, a lot of it. And then on top of that, you have a perception that's coming through the verbiage that you're using. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, oh, we was down bad. We need to praise and thank the white man. If I see that, I'm going to instantly attack that because that's crazy to me. You know?
Yeah, but I never said that. Those are assumptions that I feel like people on your side like to take instead of actually listening to someone. Because I never said we were down bad and the white man saved us. I never said that. All I said was that
you said thank the white man, bro. I'm sorry. I mean,
that part I did say, but you're like taking my words. What I said was that we are at the level we are. No, this is what I said. I mean, I get that you get into them spaces and then like y'all all get like
that's
pile
not
up on
even
people.
it.
I get it, but this is what I really said, brother. I said that because of white people, we have advanced to where we are today. That was it. So we should thank them for that instead of being racist to them, calling them coons. That's what I was saying. I don't get how that turns into you saying that, oh, we should, the way you put it. I don't see what's wrong with just saying that.
I think that's just a fundamental.
Like, it seems like I have to pick, like you make me feel like I'm in prison and I have to get down with my race or else. And I think that's extremely dangerous because America is a melting pot. I think that was my whole. Yes, it is. 100%.
Remember, the premise to the conversation is the agent. And the one thing I really want to explore is, are we using, because what Rush said interests me. Are we using it as a way to just dismiss people and therefore not to have to converse with them? When we use hyperbolic language, at what point are we going too far or does it fit? So when Lee says monkeys based on behavior, is he going too far just because of history of how we were referred to as such? If Strada is saying an agent can literally destroy a community in an organization, is he going too far to say that you got to get rid of them altogether? Those things are kind of interesting me. Go ahead.
Yeah, no doubt. I think Strada's on point. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's kind of the mentality that I have too, because when you let certain people in, even if they're not paid by somebody, their misbehavior will create an issue within your organization. And so you have to remove them. You could just tell them to leave. You don't have to go all the way there, but you can just tell them to go, or just ignore them or whatever. But I would say, damn, what was his other question? I lost. My bad. I'm trying to memorize. He said, go ahead.
Yeah, I think the second part of that was, is that a way to be dismissive, if I'm not mistaken?
The agent, right? Gotcha. Yeah, it is. It is. Objectively, it is. Like I said, the disagreement has to be rooted in truth. If you're not telling the truth, and truth is not subjective, it's objective, right? So if you can prove what you're saying is correct, go by all means. But also, there's history. What is your personal history with me and my people? If it's negative, how do you think I'm going to see? That's a human trait. That's not a black thing. It's not a poor person thing. That's a human thing. You go off of what you know, right? If I know you to be a very interesting individual, for lack of a better term, I'm going to look at you in a certain light and treat you in a certain way. That's across the board. Grandma, the person down the street, don't matter. So I hope that answers the question. It happens.
Real quick, I'm sorry. I might be lagging a little bit. I apologize, y'all.
No, go ahead.
But I think that what's interesting, right, is there's a difference, and I think that's what makes the agent so tricky. You notice that every time somebody like a Mr. Fantastic comes up, or when Rush gave his sentiment, you have someone like Lee that happily agrees and gets excited about it. I watch how people react when they think there's contention. So the difference is that I can disagree with Mr. Fantastic fundamentally, and at the end of it, me and him gonna go do some work. But what I won't do is allow someone that will do no work, has no interest, try to champion Mr. Fantastic, because right now we're trying to figure it out. And again, you can holler victim all you want, but when I start putting belt to ass, it's okay. Take your ass whooping and go across the street. While me and Mr. Fantastic, as men that might fundamentally disagree, we're gonna figure it out. But I'm gonna still put belt to your ass because I see you and I can't unsee you, and I won't. No matter how much I agree or disagree with you. There's a difference.
Yeah, I want to add to that too.
Wait, hold on. He responded to me. I just have to say that it's hilarious. Miss Fantastic took all the gloves off. Said he hates you in words. Came in and said a lot of different things that I agree with. I did say a bunch of it in kind of like a different tone, but it's interesting how you keep trying to take shots at me when me and him kind of said the same thing. I mean, so instead of trying to rebut or like give some type of like example of your agent, you just keep coming and try to attack me. I just don't understand. I'm trying to have a conversation.
I got you. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
That's all.
You. Oh, well, I keep attacking you because you identified yourself as such. I'm treating you hostile, as I always should. So you don't.
When did I identify myself as anything?
I'm sorry, keep talking. Let me know when you finish. What are you saying?
I never identify myself. I take your racial slurs and I just use them. I just say, hey, you're calling me a racial slur? Oh, I'm an agent now. The next day y'all calling me a tether. Okay, I'm a tether. I don't allow y'all slurs to harm me, and then y'all go, oh, he said it, so that means he is it. You know, it's like a I don't know, it's kind of childish, man. But I don't even like you guys have.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cut it off right there. I'm gonna be honest. This is why the conversations are so hard to have with Black people, bro. And I'm gonna say Black people who think like that, because when you're having these conversations, somebody's always gonna get triggered. Somebody's always gonna get triggered. And then it goes back to what we always talk about. There's a certain demographic of Black individuals. And again, you know what? I'm not even gonna say that. There's a certain demographic of Black people that always act a certain way, which then goes back to the same point that Jazz made. Like, there are some emotional ass men who end up in jail for certain fucking reasons. So I can agree with her on that aspect. If we can't have the conversation with each other, what's the point of having the fucking conversation? Also, fuck the conversation if you aren't doing anything. There's only so many conversations that we can have. There's only so many conversations we can have. And when I say solutions, I'm talking about actionable work that you're already doing, that you're already putting forth, so that way you could actually get people out of these trying situations. Because if you're really for the Black community, you're going to be doing something. You're not just sitting up here talking and advocating for the Black community. You're actually doing something. I'm not talking about marching. I'm not talking about having these building signs. I'm not talking about that. Tangible steps, tangible actions, things that you're putting forth, putting money in people's pockets, actually building businesses for these people, so that way these people can get out of these situations. I can give you an example right now. So here's one. I don't know if y'all ever thought about it or not, but here's one for you. Here's a solution that you can implement in the Black community, so that way, because for the people who are already adults, it's over for y'all. The kids are the future. So this is how you can start really applying and actually putting forth action for the youth, for the little girls and the little boys. If they don't have fathers in their life, even if they do have fathers in their lives, this is what you could do. Create this system to where you can teach these children, whether it can be a school too. Teach them how to be men, teach them how to be women. It can be looked at as a trade, so to speak. Teaching the men how to be men, teaching the women how to be women, teaching the little girls how to be women, teaching the little boys how to be men. Teaching them etiquette, how to behave in public, how to act, how to move, how to walk, how to talk, how to go to dinner, how to sit at a table when there's a group of people, how to have restaurant etiquette, how to have public etiquette, how to be mannerable individuals, how to dress, stop sagging your fucking pants, how to not behave, how to remove yourself from individuals that aren't conducive to your life, conducive to your future or your life. Learning how to speak with people, learning how to look people in the eyes and shake their hands, learning basic decency, learning how to be contributing members to the society. You can create an entire school this way. Dr. Umar been trying to do it for 20 fucking years. I don't know what the fuck you doing, but he been out here scamming. If you really want to help the Black community, that's what you do. First, you get the beam out of your own eye first. Handle your situation at an in-house first. Handle your situation. Make sure your people are straight first, and then you extend out. You go deep, then you expand. Take care of your household first. Make sure that they're straight. And then you can start reaching out to other people and start building this community around the people. Teach your kids all of these things first. We keep having these fucking conversations about, oh, the black people, oh, you a fucking agent, you're not an agent. Nah, bro, I'm tired of hearing all of this shit. If you ain't doing that, if you're not doing anything, if you're not putting forth the effort and you just on these podcasts just fucking talking, but you're not putting actionable steps and you're not working towards it, you're not creating businesses, or you're not creating schools, or you're not trying to fund any type of military school for these children who are in fucked up situations to get them out of it, so that way you can teach them decency and teaching them how to grow up and be actual contributing members to society and adults. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. Because it sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. And you could come out here, oh, you an agent and you a coon. I'm not a fucking coon, bro. But I get tired of having these fucking conversations. I get tired of seeing these fucking conversations when y'all ain't doing shit. Y'all niggas was over here voting for Kamala fucking Harris. At the same fucking time, sitting up here championing Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B. At the same fucking time. Then y'all get mad when another black man thinks differently. Like, you know what? I'm voting based off of what's best for me and my family. And you get upset because you think just because we got the same skin tone that I'm supposed to agree with you. Fuck out of here. Nigga, we're not a monolith. I don't think like you. I'm different from you. We grew up differently. I didn't grow up in a single parent household. I grew up in a 2-parent household. So my mindset is different. My father was active in my life. So what we talking about? My father showed up to all my sports games. He was always there. My parents are still married to this day. So yes, I advocate for it. Not going to tell you otherwise. I'm not going to advocate for something that I didn't do, or that I haven't experienced, or that I haven't done myself. I appreciate you, Brandon. But if y'all want to better the black community, y'all got to start doing shit. Fuck the talking, fuck the protest, fuck all of that shit. Start doing. How about you start doing that? When I hear you doing something, then we can have a conversation. But if you ain't doing shit and you just sitting up here talking, just because you got posts of all black and you throwing up the, oh, I'm proud to be black type shit, that don't mean nothing to me, bro. Show me action. Show me what you're doing. And again, I already said before, even if you aren't there yet, you should be working towards it. You should be working towards it. Fuck the talking. We about action. That's what we building over here. So if you haven't tapped into the Patreon and you want to grow and build a community of people, you should tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned in the comments. Because that's what we're doing. We building. This black man is building. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I'm building over here. Nope, we ain't there yet. I can be transparent. We ain't there yet, but we're growing. We're building. 2016 is going to be I'm telling you, it's going to be a breakthrough. It already started tonight. So it is what it is, bro. We have an all boys school. It's free and privately funded here in the Bull. They teach young boys to be men, etiquette, manners, discipline, and education, and it has been extremely successful. Exactly. We need more of that. We need more of that. If they really want to see young black individuals strive, they need more of that. That's what they need more of. They need guidance. They need discipline. They need structure. Get them out of the streets. Get them active. It doesn't always have to be sports. It doesn't. Get them out of the fucking streets. Get them out of the streets. That way we can start really building back the community. I'm telling you what it is. Start telling the motherfuckers what it is down the street. Listen, y'all know who the robbers and killers. Y'all know who the addicts are. Y'all know who the suppliers are. Y'all know that shit. Y'all know who they are. Get them out of there. They're the ones who create this degenerate society. Get them out of there. Exactly. They end the same way. Yup. Facts. Yep. That's what frustrates me. Yup. The same message is come together, but they go no further. Exactly. It's the same message over and over, but they ain't nobody taking no action. Shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Edgar. Those are real parents. Facts. Shout out to mom and dad. You know what I'm saying? Adam said, Carlos said the word is flat. Man, Carlos better going on. Carlos better going on, man. Carlos better going on.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get rich quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Yo. Hey, tonight was dope, bro. We 4 hours in. Tonight was fire. Tonight was dope. I expected a longer live stream tonight. I did because it was a little, even though it was a little shorter Wednesday, you know what I'm saying? I said I was going to make up a little bit for it on today. So, but it was still dope. It was still fire. Hey, man, going on, bro. Going on, bro. Going on. Tonight was fire, bro. Listen. I appreciate y'all for kicking in again. Shout out to your boy, your Carl, for throwing me the 100 ball tonight on the super chat, man. That was dope as hell. That lets you know that people really rocking with you and supporting you and fucking with you. Shout out to the people that are members of the, you know what I'm saying, members on the YouTube channel. And shout out to the people who are Patreon members as well. That's dope as fuck. That let me know that y'all really believing in your boy, and we're going to continue to keep running this thing up. We're going to continue to keep growing. We're going to continue to keep building. And once we get the beam out of our own eye, we're going to then expand and reach out to other individuals to help them as well. All right? You feel me? And if you want to support the channel, make sure you do so. You can do it through the super chat, or you can hit me up in the Cash App. The link is in the description as well. You feel me? And until next time, my people, make sure y'all are here on Tuesday for the Banter and Barter Show, 7:05 p.m. MST. That's 8:05 CST, and that's 9:05 EST. Make sure y'all are here. We got some dope guests coming in. We're going to be talking our talk, and you know how we do. All right? And until next time, my people, I'll holla.